Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
But he was the chef from North.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes. Come on, family. Let's have a conversation. Bill Bellamy, I want to know. You was at them Diddy parties, my boy. We're going to have that conversation. Let's check it, Bill Bellamy. But we're not going to spend too much time on it. Donald Trump, did you really get in there and say, you know what, Black America, I can't really come out full blown and say I'm going to give you reparations. But you know what I can do for you? I'm going to throw you an alley-oop and start deporting some of these folks. And I'm just letting you know it might be a lick big for you. That's probably the best I can get as far as your reparations. We had a conversation. If you're here for the first time, this is On That Next Podcast. I'm your host, Chef C from New Jersey. And of course, this is brought to you by Bloodline Films from the Soil. Black American docu-series where we travel all around the country, highlighting the Black American grassroots advocates, culture, and cuisine in pursuit of reparative justice. And today, family, your brunch service meal will be cooked up out of the community kitchen. I want to say a massive salute to the family that's in here, man. Let's have that conversation. We're going to have a small commercial break, and we'll be right back after this, and salute to everybody checking in.
One love, y'all. God bless y'all. Black Americans all over the country, baby.
They say don't wait. When that shit get crazy, leave, give up that date. But if I had to cease my love, 1,000 seas I drown to stay. Cause when it gets hard, it's never even close to what I've suffered. Till you came into my life and brought some peace, removed the clutter, reconstructed trust, my heart you clutched. Focused and you aim, pulled the trigger on a life with you that nobody could graze. I could see with you in darkness, making moves and power plays. In the shadows of the sunlight, ultraviolet super rays.
See, I can look at other people's creations, but I can also see the reflection of my people when I see these people.
Yes, indeed, family. Yes, indeed. Salute to everybody that's checked in with your why. Again, that is Bloodline Films from the Soil, episode New London, with our brother Negro leading the charge, standing on Black American business. Now, of course, before we get into this thing, I got to get into my advertisements, ladies and gentlemen. Got to get into my advertisements. If you need your drippity drip, go over to FromTheSoil.tv, the put on section, to get your Black American Heritage Flag Converses, limited editions, family. Limited editions. All right. Very fly, very drippy. But while you're there, listen, go ahead and check out the rest of the shit we got there. We got some fly Black American Heritage Flag aprons that's going to have you right for this Thanksgiving. And it should be tasting very good after you get one of these on and spin the block in your own house. Black American Heritage Flag apron, ladies and gentlemen. All right? But I know everybody can't cook. It's okay. You know what I mean? It's really okay if you can't cook. Because you know what? Chef C got you covered. You understand me? Go over to my Patreon, become a member for November the 23rd, 7 p.m. Our cook-up begins, ladies and gentlemen, at 7 Eastern Standard Time, only on Patreon. I'm not doing it on YouTube. I'm not doing it. Nah. Only on Patreon, y'all. So come over there, become a member. I'm going to show you how to do these CC collard greens. There won't be a bathtub in sight, family. There won't be one bathtub in sight. I promise you that. Okay? Then we move over to the 48-hour brine spatchcock turkey. Get you right, marinate him down. We gonna stick him, right? Flavor inject him up, get him right. So the shit is moist, juicy. It don't taste like no bullshit. Then we go to them classic macaroni cheese, baked macaroni to be clear. Okay? It's not gonna be oily and nasty and shit. You know, we're not gonna do that to y'all. I can't give you that type of recipe. I'm not that guy. I'm not built for that, family. Yeah. So, make sure you become a Patreon member. And finally, your brown butter candy to the yams, family. Listen, everybody yams don't be yamming. Y'all know like I know, the yams don't be yamming. They popping, cans open, putting a little cinnamon sugar on there, butter, throwing it in the oven, and then telling you, oh, I made my candy yams from scratch. Get the fuck out of here. We ain't trying to do that.
You ain't black.
If you do that. You understand me? Shout out to Biden keeping it 100 with folks. Okay? Go over there and become a Patreon member. I see the family coming in. Salute to everybody. Now, real quick, let me go ahead and see who's in the community kitchen chat. If you in the building, make sure y'all sounding off, family. Make sure y'all sounding off because y'all know what type of time it is. Y'all already know how we get busy over here. If you're here for the first time, you're going to find out how we get busy here in the kitchen. And I look forward to having a conversation with the brothers that are checked in. And ladies and gentlemen, y'all keep it. Let me know if you want to check in because we need to get some understanding about a few things. Shout out to Trump, though. He said, winter is coming. Made the declaration. Some folks got to go home. But I ain't going to jump ahead of myself. Let me see who in the kitchen. Hold on.
Hold on. Let me see who's in here. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, my brother, Black American Service Supply, my brother Vader Base in the building. Yes, indeed. Who else is in here? Let me see. Yes, indeed, my sister Jane. What's happening with you, Jane? Yes, indeed. Let me see. Who else? My brother Q. Peace to brother Q. He on the road. Salute to brother Q from Let's Talk. Yes, indeed. Who else is in here? Let me see. Yes, indeed. Y'all know the wolf is in here, but I'm going to say that. I got to say that. I'll go to the wolf short. My nigga MF Kush. What's happening with you, sis? MF Kush is in there. Yes, indeed. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to her platform. Sis, drop your platform in the chat. Alright? Want folks to go over there and subscribe to you. That's my sis, MF Kush. Very good content she's making over there. Now, let me see who else is in the building. Is that brother P. Will? P. Will, what it look like, man? Yes, indeed. Alright.
Now, let's get back to this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be one of those good conversations. I hope, listen, I know y'all don't really be wanting to work. It's a Saturday. Y'all probably really at a brunch restaurant. But I'm cooking up something a little different for y'all with the brothers. This is a Saturday, late Saturday brunch for y'all. Something a little different. Okay? Yeah. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, Juan J. Johnson, our brother Juan J. Johnson, the Wolf, is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to brother Juan J. Johnson. Yes, indeed. Brother Juan J. Johnson, sir, how are you this afternoon, sir?
Man, I'm doing great. Doing great. Doing phenomenal. Just I'm here, man. I'm here, but I'm doing great.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right. Well, you know what? This, ladies and gentlemen, first and foremost, if everybody is not up to speed, our brother Juan J. Johnson is a retired law enforcement agent himself, police officer in the DC DMV area per se, and he's going to be very important to this conversation here. Okay, one because of what the scripture has to lend itself to do to what we're talking about here, being an ordained individual himself, and also being a retired law enforcer. Okay. So yeah, as we touch on a couple of these deportation things here, we need to make it make sense, you know. But before I get to my brother Juan, let me go to my brother Vader Base, Black American Services Supply. Brother Vader, how are you this afternoon, sir? Checking in from the West Coast, sir. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm
Yes,
excited to be here. You know, I'm always excited to receive scripture from brother Juan, brother Wolf. He's making me turn back to the church.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. So I always love to hear the good word from this brother right here.
Absolutely, man. Salute to our brother Vader Base checking in, y'all. Salute to brother Black American Service Supply, y'all. Listen, shout out to P. Will with the wolves in the chat. Yeah, yeah. Listen, brother P. Will, just be aware that our brother Juan J. Johnson will be having merch coming on the scene very soon, sir. So definitely look out for those as well. That wolf, yeah. Yes, indeed.
Wolfpack Church coming soon.
Absolutely, family. Let's get in a couple niggatizers real quick, family, to get y'all right. Sunday brunch, like I said, y'all know what it is. Saturday brunch, Saturday brunch, excuse me. However, shout out to my sister. My sister Jane sent me something, and it broke my motherfucking heart. Okay? I saw something, probably the most egregious thing I have seen in quite some time, getting closer to Thanksgiving, ladies and gentlemen. And it broke my heart, because, some folks, their cooking tactics are egregious. It should be an abomination to this country. Okay? And me being a certified chef, talented, skilled, experienced, I saw this egregious attempt of macaroni cheese in the sink.
You ain't black.
And you knew she couldn't be doing this shit. Okay? This is not supposed to happen to folks right here. And I want to listen, let me play it for y'all. You tell me if you out here making your macaroni cheese, own that. Stand 10 toes on putting your macaroni cheese in the sink and mixing it around. Hold on, fair use.
That's That's bacteria in cheese.
Wait a minute. Come on with this shit. What the fuck? We don't need the sound. This is just the sights, family. Just the sights of this shit. Oh.
That's bacteria in cheese.
Somebody
mac
help
cheese. That's
your
back
boy
and
out,
cheese.
man. Shout out to Cut the Check in the building, ladies.
The parsley was a nice touch. Why is it always white people?
Yeah, because
you ain't black.
That's why. Biden, make it plain for these folks.
You ain't black.
This is the problem here. Everybody shouldn't be putting their food clips on fucking social media. Okay? This stand that she got no standard procedures, no gloves on, no nothing. It's in the sink. You know that shit ain't been scrubbed down. She mixed it up in there. She didn't put the drainer in there. Peep this, y'all. She didn't put the drainer in.
Look at the corner of the sink, brother chef. Just look at the corner of the sink. You could look at the corner of the you could
This is the shit right here. This is the shit right here. Kamala.
Let's really be clear about that.
Yeah, this Kamala, did you give her this is your recipe, Kamala? This is a Kamala recipe, y'all. Listen, this is why I say, listen, family, I got y'all. It's right. My sister Jane right on top of this, y'all. This is why I say, family, I got y'all covered, man. Don't go out bad like that. Don't go out bad. Listen, don't go out bad like that, family. You ain't got to do it. She got you. I wear gloves, everything. You know? My shit clean. I scrub the motherfucker down, disinfected. Ain't no damn, you know. I mean, I got a little pine sol and all that. I don't do no fabuloso, but family, we get it together here. You know, you're gonna see how it's done the proper way. This should be against the law. This is what Brother Juan J. Johnson. Is there a way forward here to punish this cretin for these practices here, sir?
Man, I can't find words for that, man. I mean, is the sink even stopped up?
That's what I'm.
There's stopper
right
in the
there.
sink.
Stop right there, sir.
Because you pulling it in there, but I'm not even seeing the stopper.
Look at, yeah.
Oh, it's not even stopped. Oh my
It
God.
ain't even stopped up. Salute to everybody coming in. I see y'all. This is the mac and cheese you making for Thanksgiving, family? Is this what y'all doing? Come on, man. What the fuck? This shit really bothered me. Got me sounding crazy right now. Just looking at this shit. Look at this. What is this? This is torture. And she gonna spin the block, put it right in a little bowl after this, y'all. This is your mac and cheese. Look at. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell.
Oh my God. I just can't.
Stop calling it mac and cheese. That's back and cheese. That's back and cheese.
Bacteria and cheese. Oh my God.
Yeah, family. Yeah, this is what awaits a lot of folks. You're unassuming. You're victims.
These modern women, man.
The modern tragic slore. You know, but that's her body and her choice to put that macaroni in that damn sink with that milk. Her body, her choice, Brother Juan.
Well, at least she wasn't overweight.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
she kind of was
because if she's not overweight, you know what that tells me? She don't even like what the fuck she's doing. She don't even like her own food. That's what she's telling me. Goddamn it! Shout out to the brother. I see Brother Negro checking in. Salute to our Brother Negro.
Brother Chef, the corner of that. Sorry, go ahead. The corner of that counter is dirty. I'm looking at the corner of that counter. It's dirt in that corner. So that tells me how she cleans.
Yeah. Brother Negro. Salute our Brother Negro for checking in right now. Brother Negro, are you up to speed, sir? I know you just got in here. Are you up to speed, Brother Negro?
Man, I just woke up from the Negro nap. So you gotta fill me in. Is that Kamala Harris? Is that Kamala Harris tub in the sink macaroni and cheese?
Well, I made a promise to the family for all the new Patreon members that it will not be a bathtub in sight for this particular occasion on the 23rd. There will not. You won't see a bathtub nowhere near none of this, family. Nowhere near it. Okay. However, on the flip side, this appears to be the same people that was giving Kamala the recipes in her ears when she was telling folks about the jambalaya and the motherfucking collard greens that she was making. Huh? Somebody told her that bathtub washing collard greens was a good thing. And I'm going to show y'all today, family, who those people were in her ear. Yes, indeed.
So they're not even using the strainer, man. They're not even using the strainer.
Bro, look.
That's what I said.
Brother, this is what awaits you, sir. You, Brother Juan, I believe, and you, Brother Juan, y'all still
Man, stay away from white people
streets.
Thanksgivings. I'm telling you, stay away from white people Thanksgivings.
Yeah. This is what awaits, you know. So you wouldn't eat at this chick's house. They said she bad.
Hell no. I'm still looking puzzled. Where is the strainer?
Yeah,
Where is
look,
the damn
look.
strainer?
That's her right there. That's her right there, family. Nobody could even fathom that a chick like this is such a domestic terrorist at this level. Okay? So again, y'all, family, just keep your head on a swivel going into Thanksgiving, ladies and gentlemen. Chef C literally got y'all covered with this. Okay? Don't do it to yourself if you can't figure it out. Don't even try. Don't even lease it out to nobody. Don't try everybody. Don't do new shit. Just keep focused. You know, I got you. I got you. Now let me bring up some other nigga shit I had peeped, family. Let me bring up some other nigga shit that I came across. Okay, to bring the family up to speed. Now I've been coming across a lot of different things, ladies and gentlemen, and especially coming toward Thanksgiving. Right now, I want to be clear about this one thing here. This was phenomenal. This young brother right here, you know, so a lot of cats, they finally come up. I got to say salute to him. You know, I like this skit because, again, a lot of cats get curved, right, by shorties, and they don't really get no playtime, you know, because shorties out here, everybody, all the shorties want to hit a lick, especially ones with these colored hairs and the baby, you know, the baby hair, combed over baby hair. So let's peep this. Salute to this brother right here. He did right, though. I ain't even mad at him.
Yo, what's up with these troll chicks?
That's you?
Jack.
What up, dog?
I'm about to flex on this bum ass bitch. She walking.
What happened to that basketball player you left me for? You ain't with him no more?
I don't deal with him no more.
You don't?
No.
You ain't got no whip?
It's in the shop.
Damn.
Come here. Flex on this bitch.
Yeah.
Dog, my money right there. You can't sit right there.
Wait.
You can't sit. You ain't hot. It's hot as hell. Time to drop the top on her.
Yeah, brothers, get your shit up, brothers. Get your
What is
shit
doing?
up.
That ain't me. I ain't doing that. I said it was hot, not the top dropping.
Abracadabra.
That bitch dropping.
And listen, family, y'all might say, okay, this is funny, Chef, but why you showing this? As we go through the program, particularly for the brothers or the sisters, you going to be able to flex on that motherfucker that did you dirty, because I'm going to show you how to hit a lick. I'm going to show you how to hit a lick because Donald Trump is setting us up for a very successful 2025, if you can see it. Nonetheless, let's play some more. Salute to this brother getting his lick back because he got his weight up.
The top. I ain't doing that. This bitch transforming. Why you chill? Stay. It just do that on his own sometimes when I say I'm hot. Can you grab my umbrella out the trunk for me, please? Are you going the wrong way? It's right here in the front. The trunk ain't back there.
Man,
The
she
trunk
never
in the front
been around
like
a
the
foreign
elephant.
family.
It's okay. You ain't no sweetheart. Hold on. Matter of fact, hold on. Wait. Hold on. I gotta press the button to get out.
That's how you do it, yo. That's how you do it.
Oh, damn, it ain't even in here. You can step back over there.
Damn, he treating her like the police.
Damn hot hoes all on me. Damn hot hoes all on me. Damn hot hoes all on me. Damn hot hoes all on me.
I hope you get your car out.
Damn hot hoes all on me. Damn hot hoes all on me.
Yeah. Salute to that man right there, ladies and fucking gentlemen. Salute.
That man is a hero. He's a national treasure.
Look at here, man. Sometime, hey, on this Saturday, ladies and gentlemen, this is how you get your lick. Come up on these niggas, man. Shout out to Su Yang. Fight. Yeah, come up on these motherfuckers, man. Fight. Brother Negro, let me have a conversation with you, sir. You know, if it was one shorty that tried to play the Negro left, when you get your comeuppance, not saying you ain't there now, how would you spin the block on her? In what way?
Man, I will double back around and do it again. Salute to that man.
Shout out to Lil Yeah, yeah.
Yo, that's why I said that man is like the second coming of Kevin Samuels mixed in with the national treasure. Salute to that young brother. Salute to that young brother.
That's a fact, man. I mean, listen, I'm gonna go to the Wolf last because he's the older gentleman here, and I don't know if he relishes in these kind of licks, but let me go to Brother Vader. You're an older gentleman too, Brother Vader, but if there was a way you wanted to flex on an old John from back in the day,
Bro.
you know,
This
how would you do
this
it?
this made me miss my convertible, man. I had a convertible M3 back in just a few years ago, actually. Just a few years ago. And it makes me
N3?
miss it makes me, yeah, man. I'm into them Beamers. I'm into them German Nazi vehicles, yeah.
Oh, he's
And
spinning the block, family.
yeah, I mean, bro made me miss them days, man, cuz yeah, I had to remind shorties what they missing out on.
You had
Yeah.
to.
Yep.
You had to Vader base them real quick. You had to show
You
'em.
know, nigga, hey, and don't think I didn't have the Imperial March playing out my speakers and shit.
Yeah. Listen here, y'all. See. Shout out to Brother Vader, man. You know what? Let me go to Brother Wolf. Brother Vader. Negro said he would spin the block again just on GP for the second curve. Brother Vader said this make him, travel down memory lane. Remember how he used to flex on breezes with his M3 drop out there in the West Coast. If you wanted to be petty, Brother Wolf, because I know you're ordained gentleman. You pass a lot of things. But if you had to get petty one time, Brother Wolf, how would you proceed to do that, sir?
Success. You kill them with success. Make them regret they even missed you. Make them regret they even lost you. So I would always they probably see me on a yacht.
Oh, the yacht. Yeah. But you gotta own the yacht though, Brother Wolf.
Well, when you get friends, you got to own yacht. You got friends.
Well, yeah, there you go.
Friends with yachts.
You understand? Yeah.
Friends with yachts. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You know what? That is big. That is a little bit bigger pimping.
Man, my man
Than
said he
pimping.
got
He
boat
said he
shoes
gotta go
right
to the.
in the
He got to go
closet
to the
just for
yacht.
those occasions.
That is a different kind of way to shit on him if you was gonna do him
Look,
dirty. That's different.
Cooking
Look.
asparagus and steaks and shrimp on a yacht.
Lobsters on the
Exactly.
yacht.
There's
They have
Champagne, just with the go-go playing in the background. I'm just saying.
yeah.
there's day parties in the backyard and there's day parties on the boat.
Yeah. All white.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Salute to the 60 plus in the building right now.
You know what? I can't even stream, man. It's happening. I can't even
Yeah, they
stream.
won't let you. I see that. That's just crazy.
It's crazy.
That's crazy. But listen, I'm gonna say this. If I wanted to flex on breezies, okay, I would just let them in my vehicle.
You don't want that bacteria on your seats.
No. The younger Chef C would. Yes. Yeah. The younger C would. I let him in. I drop the top like homeboy did. Spin the block a little bit. Let him get real comfortable. Pull over to the side of the road. Say, could you get this for me? And I'll leave him on the highway. I'll leave their ass right there. That's a
Man, that wouldn't devalue the car, man. Brother Chef, once the car leave the lot, there goes some of the value. Now you got more value going down if you letting certain elements into the vehicle now. Like you can't just have no regular breezy in those type of cars, man. Because now you're driving down not just the value of your vehicle, but the value of how other people might perceive you.
Listen, Brother Negro, I understand that. It's got to be a breezy that really is stuck in on some masculine, ego-driven type of shit. I wouldn't do it to a shorty that just looks nice and she's humble, feminine. But a short, like it used to be back in the day that I used to do shit like that on purpose. When I had all my Range Rovers and shit, woo, I used to do them dirty. Oh, yeah, let you get comfortable, let you smell the fly shit, let you understand, and leave you right there. Leave your ass.
Do you really want that? Do you really want them to breathe in that new car smell, Brother Chef? Why can't they just smell it when the top's down?
Because you instantly get to remind them of their struggle once you let them back out. Yeah. I want them to feel it and be like, oh, I was so close. And then you had to hit the motherfucking flow, sister. Get your ass up out of here. Get out of here. Yeah.
Man, that's like Vivica Fox and 50 Cent right there. That's what it looked like to me. The fish that she could have.
Yeah, but you know what? We gonna, so I just had to get that quick, couple niggatizers in real quick, family, And let me go ahead and go to our first course, which is, we only got 2 courses today for y'all today, family. But, I wanted to touch on this Bill Bellamy piece here. Bill Bellamy came out and said he was not at no Diddy parties, y'all. And honestly, Bill Bellamy, was Bill Bellamy ever funny? Like, what the fuck? Bill Bellamy was never a funny person to me, y'all. Never funny. I don't get it. I mean, he did. Listen, this is what I got from Bill Bellamy back in the day. What I got from Bill Bellamy is
question out everybody's mouth. He
gave me the old school fly that I wanted to be. Okay, I wanted to be fly when I was younger. Okay. So it was like a little swag that Bill Bellamy had. I'm not going to hate on him. He had a swag that I wanted to aspire to have as a youngin'. Salute to everybody that's checked in, man. Okay.
He looks like a drunk Uncle Carlton from The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
He looks like that now. He didn't look like that then.
Yeah, he's a little older right now.
He didn't look like that then. But now, family, listen, let me play some of this Bill Bellamy, man. And I said, this is the nigga you wanted to be like, Chef? Oh, hell no. But anyhow, let's hear about Bill Bellamy's moderate or non-existent experience with the Diddy parties. Fair use.
Okay, so Bill, let's talk real quick. Okay, I'm curious about we ask everybody who sits down.
Yes.
First question out everybody's mouth. We got to ask. You been to a Diddy party?
Nah.
Damn, you didn't get an invite?
I feel real good. God has blessed me. A lot of people can't stand on business right now. Right. I can stand on the whole business.
I'm calling cap on Bill Bellamy. How he get to stay out there that long? He not even funny. I'm calling cap on Bill Bellamy.
He's always been the wannabe. So I know that if he got one invite, he went to every one of the invites.
Right.
Because he's always been a wannabe. You could he exudes. I can smell it through the screen.
Hey, listen, Brother Vader, he prided himself. He always has prided himself on being a nigga that's rubbing elbows. He always wanted to be with the in crowd.
Exactly.
That's what I know Bill Bellamy for. He always was like, okay, it's over here. That's the place to be. I need to be there. So
he's that Johnny on the spot, and we didn't even invite you. You just heard where the party was
at. You just heard, and you self-invited, and you came out on your own. He one of them. He's one of them cats. That's a fact. Let's play some more of this though. Real quick, family. Real quick. Salute to my brother Kev for supporting the Cash App and supporting the kitchen, man. Salute to you, Kev, for always checking. Thank you, Kev, for your contribution, sir. Anybody would like to support the kitchen for today's late brunch service, feel free to do so. $FTS49 for Cash App or the Venmo @FromTheSoil. All right, let's play some more of this thing here.
Yeah, but boy, there's some people right now that are shook. Let me tell you right now, Hollywood quiet. Bro.
I know it.
Bro, I ain't never. It's ghost town in Hollywood. People trying to get their alibis together. It's about to go down. Them tapes about to drop.
Hold on a second,
Diddy's
Bill.
been saying that for weeks.
No,
Like,
because
Hollywood is so quiet.
They have to be scared. Let me tell you what I'm sad
Terrified.
for. Okay, the fact that you think you partying with another celeb and we all good, right? That's what everybody probably thinking.
Yep.
You get to keep your secrets, and this dude just sat up there and taped everything.
Yo, but this is the thing that I'm taking it one more step further, right? It's one thing to go to a party and know what you did. There's people that don't know what happened.
Yeah.
And Bill
That sound
Bellamy,
like a
you
confession,
one of them,
bro.
nigga. Yeah, he one of them niggas.
That sound like a confession.
Let's keep it a buck. Yeah, you think you was slick trying to throw that out there. Bill Bellamy, you one of them niggas who, you got Meek Millie, Bill Bellamy. You got Meek Millie. Puff had you spread out over the pool somewhere. We're going to stop playing. We're going to stop playing with this right now. Real quick, let me salute Miss Paradise and my sister Star for checking in. What's happening with your sister Star? Always a pleasure to see you. Salute. Yes.
Salute, sis Star. You know, Brother Chef, I'm just hearing you need one more of them clips that you know how you have the clips with like Brother Farrakhan. You need a clip of Joker saying, "I know a squealer when I hear."
Oh, Paul. Yeah.
Because
but listen, I understand that. Yo, some of this shit, man, trying to make some of this shit is very annoying sometimes. But nonetheless, I agree, brother Vader, man. Definitely. You know, so we just gonna keep the main thing.
Is Trump gonna go back and circle back on them Epstein tapes and them Diddy parties? Like they about to clear out black and white Hollywood, family.
Well, brother Negro, let me say this.
I might have a job advancement, family. I might have a job advancement at Sony if I put in that application.
Brother Negro, I don't want the Sony or Diddy or Epstein list. I want the Kamala expense list, my guy. That's the one.
I want the Kamala deportation.
Show me all them celebs. Show me every last one of them. And why they even because I'm gonna tell you, some of them did it for free. They didn't even get paid. Shit, we watched Beyonce run the jukes on live television at a rally. People thought she was singing. She came there and spoke. Nobody give a fuck about what you saying, and she stole that. She stole that speech. Nonetheless, let's play some more of this.
So now you like what? Wait a minute. Was you with me? Was you?
Yeah,
wait a minute.
that's true.
That's crazy.
Because now you don't know what you did, and then you get the phone call because Cass is getting the phone calls.
They're getting
right
the phone
now.
calls now.
How does you know Cats is getting phone calls?
Investigations.
Right, brother Vader. Let's have
Do you think niggas is getting phone calls and then calling Bill Bellamy talking, man, I'm getting phone? No. No. You're getting phone calls.
Right. Bill Bellamy, you got it. Look at he can hide that misery behind that cup. We see you.
He sound like a D-rank actor or a C-rank comedian or something.
Bill Bellamy always been bottom total pole. He always been lowbrow. Always been. Yeah. He had a couple little Jones. You know.
Was he on Soul Plane?
I can't remember, brother Negro. I truly can't. Let's play some more of this though. Fair use.
Pull up at 2:00.
Look, everybody that's on the investigation, they getting the package at the door.
Yo!
Look, it's a red phone. You got the answer.
Listen to me clearly, right? It's interesting.
He's zesty. Look at him.
He sound like a mole. He sound like an FBI mole, bro. Like the FBI planted him into the.
Man, he's zesty, man. My mic is low. Let me see something. Hold on. Can y'all hear me loud and clear? Can y'all hear? See? Can y'all?
Yeah. You might want to crank it up just a little.
Let me see. Can y'all hear me now? Let me see. Testing. Can y'all hear me? Let me see. Hold on.
It's super low on my end. Like Brother Negro come in like super loud, and then you come in kind of low.
Oh, because that's Brother Negro.
Oh, I'm moving around. I'm moving around right now.
Yeah, your shit always loud, brother.
Yeah, Negro stuff always loud.
Always loud. I gotta figure out how we can adjust.
And that's that good phone Verizon service. Shout out to Verizon.
All right, check it. Check. Can y'all hear that?
You still low, bro.
I'm still low. What the fuck? Hello? Check it. Check. Check. Let me see these mics. Let me see this here.
You see, cut the checks message in the chat.
Hold on. Let me see something. Let me go to my web. Pardon me, Fanny. Just bear with your why real quick. Matter of fact, let me do this. I'm gonna play this real quick. I'm gonna play this right here. Boom.
Right now, to me, that everybody thought Cat Williams was crazy. He's a prophet.
Oh, I know.
Cat Williams is a prophet. He foresaw. I don't know. Somebody gave him some eyewitness news. He said he dropped it and walked away.
Left.
And boom! It wasn't even 6 weeks later.
Okay, but hold on a second, Bill. This is what everybody kept saying. When you think about it, that was the beginning of 2024, right? Think about it. He did that. When was that interview? Like January?
Roughly.
Yeah.
And you're right. We haven't heard from him. And people said that 2024 was the year of reveal. What do you guys think 2025 is going to be?
The year of jail. Man, all the concerts gonna be in jail.
Yeah,
man, I'm going in there to see Tory. I'm going in to see people.
I'm going in to see Diddy.
Everybody gonna be in there.
Dirt.
I'm gonna see Dirt.
God.
Hey man, it's gonna be the best concerts in jail. Man, I'm about to go to Folsom Prison, man. They got bye. I'm getting VIP. I'm in the yard.
Ain't nobody trying to hear him. Can y'all hear me now? Let me see. Can y'all see now? Oh, you can't hear me at all, huh? Testing. Y'all hear me now?
We can hear you, but it's low.
Let me see something. Checking the system here. Microphone check. Oh, okay. Let's see. Where your why?
There you go. Whatever you just did, that's it.
Yeah. Y'all tried to get me up out the way.
Now, there you go.
They tried to get me out of here, y'all. We back in this motherfucker. God damn it. We back in here. But yeah, ain't nobody trying to hear what what this Bill Bellamy clown is talking about. He been getting his back blown out and he just covering up, deflecting.
Man, it's gonna be the best concerts in jail. Man, I'm about to go to Folsom Prison, man. They got bye. I'm getting VIP. I'm in the yard.
Bill Bellamy, you corny, my nigga. You corny. Can we be honest? Can we be honest about Bill Bellamy being one of them corniest motherfuckers on the planet?
He corny and he confessing right now.
God damn. He bring Brother Negro back in here. Okay, yeah, so we got that. We got the system back in order here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's go ahead and here's what I want to do, y'all. Real quick commercial break, and then we're going to get into Title 42. Let's really have this conversation. Is Trump bringing Black America our early reparations? But he just can't say it out loud. Let's have a conversation when we get back. I'm your host, Chef C, and this is On The Next Podcast. Salute to everybody that's checking in with your wife.
Yeah, it's Harlem World, Salacious Gang. I'm back outside. Black excellence, never sipping the Kool-Aid. Black syndicate moving like we the Boulay. Don't get it twisted, we some different type of niggas that never love the system, but bag a sister like scissor. The Russell is so religious, I'm the legend from the Hudson. They said that I was nothing, I'm the one that they discussing. Been acting the exorcist, Marlon got him a Tesla. I'm feeling like Dr. Baker, cause nigga, we are the fellas. Beloved acting jealous, that's just something she do. Won't take me out my groove, I just build and improve. What else? See, I'm a lucky cat. Yeah. See, I'm the quarterback. What else? Sophisticated and ignorant, word to OG Mac. I'm so ahead of my time, see, I'm divine. Beloved is always thugging while she just sipping on wine. It's real. Focus on the Grussel while I'm on the block. And now I'm chilling with women when I'm just on the yacht. What else? I said don't count me out, but now you look and watch. Ain't my fault that you looking stupid.
Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, that is Bloodline Films from the soil. and that was episode Harlem. Okay, episode Harlem. So, ladies and gentlemen, a couple things we need to get and be making very clear. Donald Trump has come out and declared that he will, in fact, begin deportation procedures once he is fully in office. Okay? And a lot of folks are outraged by that position. They don't want to see it happening. And, my thing is, if you're here legally, why be scared? Yeah. If you're here legally, why be afraid? But there is an uprise of people who believe that, hey, if Trump is going to, I guess, give ICE a leg up, right? And ICE has a program called the TIP program, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Where you have the opportunity, okay, to get some form of, repair, for lack of better words, by informing the ICE Department of illegal proceedings from these immigrants, okay? You stand to gain something there, okay? However, there's been some people who say, I'm not calling ICE. Yeah, I'm not going to snitch. Yeah. And my question really is what is the obligation and the loyalties? What are you trying to do here and why? So let me just bring up Trump's a statement here just to bring everybody up to speed, right? Yeah. Bring up what Trump plans to do as far as deportations, okay? And I think it could be a phenomenal opportunity for a person who believes in engaging in civic duty, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? We got some patriots here who are civically driven, and I got to respect y'all, So let's bring this up to speed real quick. Here is a clip from Trump explaining some of his plan.
Back in the White House, I will terminate every open borders policy of the Biden administration and begin the largest deportation operation in American history.
So that is the pledge and the promise, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let's go where we got to go here. Some things. And I want to ask the Brother Wolf before I go too far. Brother Wolf.
Yeah.
Is he overstepping, since they say that this is a nation of immigrants? Okay? That is the understand as that is the echo, okay? And is he in the right for doing such a thing? Could it be considered treasonous, his actions here? What say you, sir?
No, it's not treasonous, and he's in the right. We got to protect our borders. There's rules in place if you want to come here legally. But if you're here illegally, then you got to suffer the consequences. You got to go through the process. So, no, he's right. He's 100% right.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that, Brother Wolf. Brother Negro, do you support Trump's declaration of deportation, sir?
I'm asking him where the hotline at, brother. Where the damn hotline at? I need that number in my hand right now. That's what I'm coming at it with. I want a nice secure hotline where we can call up. We're not gonna get no jail time. Just like the Karens like to call 911 and don't get no pushback. The Negroes should not get no pushback when we calling that Trump hotline. That get 1-800 removal. That's what I'm talking about.
Brother Coke, if you're in the cloud, sir, I'm gonna need your know-how on one particular subject matter in the lane of OSHA, sir. If you're out there in the cloud, please check in, sir. Okay, yeah, brother Vader, sir, what are your thoughts being a Californian? You having seen the invasion of what used to be, a lot of Black American communities out there on the West Coast. Do you support Trump's decision for the mass deportation, sir?
Absolutely. California has been overrun for decades. And what we've seen in just the last 3.5 years has made it far worse. And so you just have to look at logic and common sense. If you don't have boundaries, do you have a principle? So if you don't have borders, how do you have a country? Right? Like if you're not protecting what you have, what do you have?
Well, Brother Vader, sir, some would say that you and the other brothers on this panel, y'all snitches, sir. You are snitches.
Snitching is when you're doing dirt with somebody and give that motherfucker up. I'm living my right life and following the rules of law and paying my taxes. And you're over here. Let me ask you this. If somebody break in your house and you call the police, is you a snitch? Because they're breaking in my house. They're breaking in my house. This is my country. You broke in. I'm calling the police. Am I a snitch because you broke in my house and I called the police? That's what you need to ask yourself.
You're a snitch when you're a traitor to your own people and you call the cops on your own people. But you don't call the cops on that Latino person that's out there smoking weed or out there selling shit.
And even then, Brother Negro, it's that you are doing dirt with that person and call it police and drop dime on that person, right? So even if it's your own people, if you're not doing shit, you ain't no snitch.
Well, I mean, some of the legal immigrants who did it the right way, they don't particularly agree with that position, and they're feeling some type of way. They say back it on everybody.
But they don't feel some type of way when Negroes get locked up, like the Central Park 5 or something, right? See, I find it very cute when they pull that nonsense. And when they use that against Trump, but they don't use it in the interest of Black American people. Like, we're willing to jail our children, but care about the children who illegally cross over here, who might be at MS-13 and whatnot, and because they're sleeping on some space blankets and whatnot. Now we're the problem. People need to be looking at our children with CPS, and these cops are out here body slamming our children at these college institutions and at these elementary schools and whatnot. That's the disconnect that I'm seeing. The love and compassion for ourselves is a lot more higher, a lot more lower, and it's higher for these immigrants. That's treasonous.
Well, I will say this: we successfully got the numbers down coming into this immigration conversation. 10 there you go. 11 folks done ran up out of here now that we're talking about this. And those 11 that left apparently do not agree with your sentiment, gentlemen. Okay. They believe apparently that the border should be open. And people should be able to come in here, because they're only trying to feed their families, And you shouldn't be getting in the way. You're being what do they call it? Xenophobic and any other.
They can't feed their family at home. They can't feed their family at home, right?
Well, so shout out to the 11 people that just slid up out of here. That was quick. They got up out this motherfucker quick to them.
They ran out.
You ain't black.
They went back.
They're trying to check if that paperwork's right.
Oh,
they will check out the replay.
Yeah.
They're watching from Venezuela.
Them spinbacks is gonna be official, man. So let's have a conversation about Title 42, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Now, Title 42, just for the family, this expired under the Biden administration, just so we bring everybody, refresh everybody's memory. Title 42, now we're on Pew Research in case anybody wants to do their own homework, right? Okay. And the Biden administration, apparently they were really waiting for this opportunity here. They were waiting for this opportunity for that board, for that title to really, cancel itself. So when it comes to Title 42, these were emergency precautionary things that were put in place, right, to essentially keep folks who were coming from different countries out of our country. Okay. That was there to prevent all of these illegal immigrants from coming here. Okay. Especially since we, as United States citizens, we were under mandates, ladies and gentlemen. Many of our folks, we were forced to take a foreign substance in the vaccine, in our arms, etc. Okay, and during that time, prior to the latest regime coming in, Trump had kind of put this in place. Well, it was in place for years, I believe. Okay, but just kind of help reinforce what was going on, so we can just deal with things at home, aka the United States. Okay, but as soon as this thing canceled itself out, as soon as it expired, that Biden administration opened the floodgates, y'all. Open the motherfucking floodgates.
You ain't black.
Okay? And they couldn't wait for this. They couldn't wait for it. So let me read on this a little bit for the family here. Key facts about Title 42, the pandemic policy that has reshaped immigration enforcement at the U.S. border, U.S.-Mexican border. Okay? Now, the Biden administration is seeking to end the U.S. Title 42, a pandemic policy that had led the Border Patrol to turn away hundreds of thousands of migrants attempting to enter the United States at the U.S.-Mexico border over the past 2 years. The administration moved to end the Title 42 policy has been cheered in some corners and criticized in others, and appointed of the decision are challenging in court and Congress. As the debate over the use of Title 42 unfolds, here are answers to key questions, policies based primarily, etc., for the Center of Disease Control, the Center of Disease Control and Prevention and Custom Borders Protection, the agency that oversees the Border Patrol. Okay?
Brother Chef, can I dialogue with you on this a little bit?
Sure, absolutely.
Can you scroll back up just a little bit?
Okay.
And I don't want to insult you in any kind of way, so I want to get it right. You're in the restaurant/catering business. Is that accurate?
Ultimately, I'm in the high end, the executive level hospitality industries.
Okay. And
Yes, sir.
would you say now, and I'm asking here because I don't know, but would you say that illegal immigration has infested your profession?
Well, I will say that my profession has been riddled with illegal immigrants for decades. Okay. However, within the last during this administration, we've seen a major influx of illegal immigrants, really infiltrating that industry even more. Okay.
I think that your industry, I think the construction industry has been affected by this, right? With the nepotism that goes on in the construction industry, right? And these are these two areas alone have lockouts on our people succeeding, right? And I'm looking at this article, and then right next to the article, and this is why I had you scroll up. right next to it, right there on the right side, Trump, and yeah, that part right there. And it's, you know, he's helping with some of the problem, but then he's kind of with the rest of the problem, because right there, like the high skilled immigration, like let's just keep it a buck. They're talking about tech,
Come on.
right?
Yeah.
They're talking about science. And so there's this hospitality industry and this construction industry that's suffering, and Trump's going to help with that, but he's not doing all of it. And so we got to keep our foot on Trump's neck and the Republican Party to close that loop, because a lot of our skilled black exactly, a lot of our skilled black individuals are still going to be affected by that high skilled immigration. They lock us out, especially the Indians. They practice nepotism just like these Latinos do, where they only want to hire their own. And you see now they run, you know, the head of Microsoft is one, the head of Palo Alto Networks, and the head of a lot of these companies now is them. And they only want to hire their own. Please continue to cook. I just wanted to highlight that.
Wait. Can we chime on something? Because I was looking at the numbers.
Go ahead, brother Negro. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I'm. Let me try something, brother Wolf. Testing. Is there still an echo in my mic? No. Okay. Excellent. Okay, brother Negro. Go ahead, brother Negro.
Yeah. I wanted to tap in on that. 60% is coming from Mexico alone. Mexico need to foot the goddamn bill. All right. Why your citizens running over to United States when you got a whole country of your own? That's the thing that they need to be looking at. If they need help with the cartel, man, hit up the DEA, hit up ICE or something, and then pay for some of that bill. That's what I'm looking at. 60% of them is crossing that border a large amount of numbers, and we don't know who they are. We don't know if they're connected with the cartel. We don't know if they're connected with human traffic, organ harvesting. The list goes on, and I find it very disrespectful that these guys would bring these type of dangerous elements into our neighborhoods, where they're locking down black communities as well as other communities being hostile, putting fentanyls in drugs. Like, I'm sorry to go on the whole rant about this, but these are these guys. These are these boys. These are the boys. And they're telling me I can't call ICE? Really?
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare you? I pay taxes.
And watch this. And to Negro's point, to his point, they bring their culture here.
Come on.
I mean, we pride ourselves on being civil. We're not like other countries. People bring their culture here, and the things we wouldn't do because we have a restraining force within us. They don't have that. We read stories about folks being hacked and killed. That's a part of their culture.
Come on.
You don't read no stories about us being hacked and killed. You may hear spread
Let's really be clear about that.
Yeah. So they bring their culture here, and again, and they're in survival mode. When you're in survival mode, you'll do anything.
That's a fact. And the lawlessness, brother Wolf. When we talk about the lawlessness, particularly in regard to police enforcement, law enforcement, sir, they see them as an everyday civilian. Right. That violence over there is on a whole other level. It ain't no like over here when we see the police officer, don't touch the police officer. Over there is like bust them upside the motherfucking head.
Yeah, I think they may look at the police over here kind of soft, because the police in their countries, they will go upside those heads.
Let's really be clear about that.
Yeah. So, yeah, I appreciate that. I want to say real quick, salute to my sister DW, Medical in the building. If I forgot some other folks, man, but salute to all of y'all for checking in right now for the conversation. Salute. Salute to my sister DW. But ladies and gentlemen, we're really looking to make it make sense here. And what I'm here to say to y'all is that, listen, and salute to our brother Cut the Check, man. Cut the Check, man. If you see Brother Coke, man, tell him to come holler at me. Tell him to check in. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, though, here's the truth of the matter. What we're seeing here is that this was planned. When you think about your communities, ladies and gentlemen, you look around, you say to yourself, hold on, where the fuck all these people come from? Y'all know how we had that conversation. We say to ourselves, man, this wasn't like this a minute ago. What the fuck? It be just like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Hold on, wait a minute. It wasn't, wait a minute. This ain't my old neighborhood. And what's all this? What is all this Mediterranean food in here? Niggas don't eat hummus like that. Huh? Yeah, niggas got all this Greek food and shit. Yeah. What's going on here? So, yeah, that's like, but we're going to tell you why and where and how. Okay. So the administration moved to end Title 42 policy, etc. We read all that. Let's go on down. What is Title 42, family? What is Title 42? Now, to be very clear, this did expire, I believe, 2023. Okay. But what is Title 42? Title 2 refers to a rarely used section of the U.S. Code that dates to 1944. The law empowers federal health authorities to prohibit migrants from entering the country if it is determined that doing so could prevent the spread of contagious diseases, i.e., coronavirus. Okay. So again, remember, y'all, they had us hemmed up. Okay. They had us hemmed up during the corona years. Okay. Oh, you can't go here. Oh, with your mask at. Oh, you can't enter the restaurant. You can't enter the store. Blah, blah, blah. They had us hemmed the fuck up. All your family members. Oh, don't come over here. You ain't got your family, even your own family. Oh, don't come over here. I don't want to see you this Thanksgiving. Did you get the shot?
Right. That part.
Did you get the shot? That type of talk. Yeah. If you didn't get it, well, I'll see you next time. Let's FaceTime. They hit you with that. Let's FaceTime. Some bullshit. However, these very folks that they were letting in, and let me be very clear. Kamala Harris, come in and help me out real quick.
Let's really be clear about that.
They were still letting folks in during the corona years. Don't be confused. Although Title 42 was in place, right? Folks were still hopping them fences. Getting, a lot of folks were still sneaking in. All right? Let's keep on reading here. The CDC invoked Title 42 at the beginning of U.S. coronavirus outbreak in March 2020, giving Border Patrol agents the authority to swiftly expel migrants trying to enter the U.S. instead of allowing them to seek asylum within the country, as had long been the policy before the pandemic. Migrants expelled from the U.S. under the Title 42 are to return to their country or most recent transit country. So, AKA, you ain't got to go, but you got to get the hell up out of here. Yeah. You ain't got to go, but you got to get the fuck up on out of here. And if I catch you, that's one of the things. So when we saw a few folks getting lassoed up and hemmed up, okay, that was one of nonetheless, let's keep on reading, y'all. Part of the rationale for invoking Title 42 was to avoid holding migrants in crowded U.S. immigration facilities as the highly transmittable coronavirus was spreading. But some advocates, elected officials, and others have criticized the policy as more of an effort to restrict immigration to the U.S. than a public health strategy.
So all concern for them, no concern for the citizens.
All right.
That part.
That part, Brother Vader.
And they're coming in with Corona because, like, wasn't like some of those immigrants or illegals were coming in with all types of diseases, mumps, measles, not just Corona, and they were affecting the other black populace as well as the society at large through sexual interaction and other things of that nature.
That part.
So they're bringing diseases. Where the CDC to clean these clowns up with the scrub brush? Where the CDC at? So they making sure that they ain't got no disease invested coochies running around that don't know how to use maxi pads. All right, like I find this stuff kind of disgusting. The type of women, because weren't they talking about the women being sex workers in New York not too long ago? That this was sex quote unquote poverty or some BS like that. So yeah, these women know these type of women know what they're doing and the type of sexual STDs and STIs that they out here spreading on brothers. Keep being a passport bro, brothers. Keep being a passport bro with these foreign cookies. You might end up with a fortune surprise.
Nah, well, listen, Brother Negro, a salute to the 80+ in the building, man. Make sure y'all like, sharing, and subscribe, y'all. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe. Brother Negro, you know these folks, man. A lot of folks are still very weak because they need a little exotic in their life. They gotta have the exotic, Brother Negro. And I'm listen, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Some of these folks, I see them, they don't even care if the booty dirty. Long as it ain't another blackie. Yeah. Long as it ain't a black American, it ain't. Give me something filthy, cause I got me an exotic on my arm. Mama, I made it. There's a lot of cats like that out here. We gotta make sure we keep the main thing. However, y'all cats with your little exotic, she about to go home. She about to go home. Let me read some more though. Let me read some more. Part of the rationale, the title. Okay, let's keep on going here. Why is the Biden administration seeking to end the use of Title 42? Very important here, ladies and gentlemen. Very important. Okay. In announcing its decision to end the policy after more than 2 years, the CDC cited current public health conditions and an increased availability to tools to fight COVID-19, including vaccines that can be distributed to migrants who are arriving at the border. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me ask the question. I'm gonna ask all the brothers and even y'all in the chat. Has there been any public transparency of these migrants once the expiration of Title 42 being released to us regarding them getting vaccinations? Has anybody heard about these folks upon entry getting vaccinated before entering here? See? That's what I'm talking about.
Wait. I remember that they were talking about other diseases like the measles, the mumps, and they said that some of the people that they couldn't tell their medical records. That was one of the things, and they said that we don't even know what type of things that they're bringing across the border, as well as the children, because they're placing that child right next to your child who has to take all these vaccines and all that stuff to attend these schools. So that was what some of the heated debates were on a collegiate and also elementary school, all the way to down to elementary school level. What was some of the things I observed? Even the daycare facility. Shout out to Drop-In Learning Center, my mama and all that. Like, they making sure that they had to get their paperwork right. The average rank and file Black American, but these illegal people, they're not going through the same type of scrutiny when it comes to making sure that their children have the right health codes and that they're up to par, that they're not spreading diseases to your child on the campus. And yeah. In New York too. Shout out to the person that had that in the chat. New York had a problem with mumps. with the smart hats or some disease that they had popping over there in New York during the time of COVID. During the time of COVID. That was the craziest thing about that.
So here's what I remember.
Okay.
The and everyone double check me. Don't necessarily just take what I say. Double check it. But when the mandates were coming out, and so the federal was creating it so that you couldn't keep any of your jobs unless you got the jab. The migrants that were coming in, because they're not citizens and they're not they haven't been approved for asylum, they're still considered foreign nationals that we weren't allowed to force them to take a jab coming in. So they could refuse the jab and still stay on this soil, while people with jobs here in this country could lose it. Just think about that.
No, that's very.
So you have foreign national status to where the U.S. government can't force you to do shit, like take a jab, and while the tax-paying U.S. citizens who are here legally are forced to take something against their will.
Okay. You know what? Here's what we have to keep in mind, too. There's a couple things. Well, first and foremost, United States, I know what I did see under this administration upon their entrance, and that was the access to medical insurances, food stamps, right? Cash, monthly cash, right? And a few other things. But it wasn't, they were coming in, everybody was clapping once they got into the U.S. I didn't see any difficulty. And we got to keep in mind the very first barrage of folks that were coming in here were a lot of military-age men. Okay?
That part.
So, okay, United States, what y'all really trying to do? You know? So this is why, like, okay, yeah, yeah, they're not concerned about mumps and COVID and all of that because they're trying to build an army. Yeah, they're trying to build an army. But nonetheless, let me read some more of this. Let me read a little bit more. The Biden administration had initially planned for the policy to end on May 23rd, but a federal judge and members of Congress are considering putting the plan on hold amid concerns that the decision could lead to a surge in migration in the weeks and months ahead, which indeed it did and has. Okay? Now, let's read some more. The CDC already ended the use of Title 42 for one group of immigrants. Okay? One group of immigrants. Let me see. Yes, indeed. Shout out to our brother Coke in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to brother Coke Sharp for checking. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Salute to brother Coke. Yeah, we're going to have a conversation. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribing in as well, ladies and gentlemen. Share this thing out. We should have more people in here. We got 70. We got almost 80 in the building. We should have way more than that. All right, let's keep on going here. Now, okay. What is the alternative to Title 42? Some might ask. Before the CDC invoked Title 42, the Border Patrol handled migrants under a separate section of the U.S. Code known as Title 8. Now, this is the conflict that I really didn't like. I found to be very disrespectful, y'all, because they was playing in our face. They was playing in our face between 42 and Title 8. Okay? Yeah, extra nasty work. Extra nasty work here. But nonetheless, let's keep on going. Okay? Under Title 8, migrants typically can seek asylum. Really? Can seek asylum in the U.S. citing a credible fear for persecution or other threats in their country. So now, family, let's make it make sense. What did we hear What was forced down our throats and our ears, pause, okay, upon letting these folks in here? They're here to seek asylum. They're here to get jobs. They fear for their lives. Blah, 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 blah. Family. Blah, 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 blah. So here's what a part of this, because Title 42 was taking so long, Biden and them went ahead and they said, let's subvert it around Title 8. And then they spun the block back to Title 42, but I'm kind of getting them ahead of myself. Let's go ahead and keep reading this thing, y'all. Okay? The Biden administration had said that it would return to Title 8 enforcement practices after the Title 42 policy ends. See? See, family? I told, oh man, that's nasty work. That's diabolical work. But Brother Coke Sharpton, sir, are you up to speed? Sir, I don't want to go too far. Are you up to speed, Brother Coke? Yes, indeed. Brother Coke look crazy right now. Brother Coke, free Coke. Free Coke, ladies and gentlemen. Brother Coke, are you in the building?
Can I be heard?
Yes, sir, Coke.
Yeah, free Coke, man. I'm here for that. I'm learning actually while I'm here with this one. You feel me? I'm definitely here for any information related to deportation. Yes. You understand what I'm saying? I'm looking forward to get my evil twin brother about to paint. Progress is happening. His key fob is no longer working in the White House cafeteria. And by Monday, we should have them credit card accesses dried up. So, we're doing work. He still owe me for a box of Nike tracksuits from the 80s. And I'm still looking for Tamika Mallory. Anybody seen Tamika Mallory? Has anybody seen Tamika?
Yo, this avatar is crazy. Shout out to Coach Sharpton. That avatar is wild, yo. That's wild. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep on reading here. Okay? Let's educate ourselves here. So listen, where did we go wrong? I can't say necessarily us as citizens as a whole went wrong. However, those who voted for that Biden administration, you are diabolical. Yeah. Unfortunately, you are the reason why they ran the play and they tried to do it again. And some of y'all still spun the block and tried to give it to them again.
You ain't black.
Man. Kamala, help me out and get some understanding.
Let's really be clear about that.
I mean, listen. They wanted to run this play. Okay, but let's go ahead and do some more reading here, y'all. Let's keep on keeping this thing going. Okay? Now, this infographic professional research service shows how immigration enforcement practices work under Title 8 and Title 42. Okay? The Border Patrol has relied on both approaches during the pandemic. A return to pre-pandemic enforcement practices does not necessarily mean the migrants would be allowed to enter and remain in the country. Interesting. Okay. Many of them would need to wait in Mexico until their asylum claims can be decided. The result of the Trump administration policy that the Biden administration has kept in place under court order. Interesting. So, Trump's policies, a couple of his little policies, he ran the play to try to keep it in there as long as he can. And this is why we saw when the Biden administration took hold, they had began to overturn a lot of different stuff, fam. All right? But this is what they do. I mean, one administration comes in, the next one comes in, and they move it all back. Come back in, move it all back. It just keeps happening like that. Migrants who cannot establish a legal claim to remain in the country would face removal from the U.S. and potentially other penalties. For example, those who are repeatedly caught attempting to enter the U.S. without authorization could be prosecuted criminally, as they frequently have been in the past. Okay? Now we're going to go through this last part, and then we're going to move into, I want to show y'all some stuff here. Okay? Okay? How has immigration enforcement of the U.S. Mexico border changed in the era of Title 42? The Border Control tracks migration patterns at the southern border through a matrix known as encounters. Okay? We kind of want to lock that in, family. The terms refer to two distinct kinds of events: expulsion, in which migrants are immediately removed from the U.S., and, well, under Title 42, and apprehension, in which migrants are detained in the U.S., at least temporarily, under Title 8. So again, try to use these interchangeably, ladies and gentlemen, in some regard. However, one gets them through, the other one keeps them, meaning the expiration of 42 keeps them there, while 8 expedites their entry. Okay? So that's the switch and the wham bam that they're using here. We got to keep our eyes on shit like this. This is the jukes. That's the ultimate jukes. Wow. Okay. So now, overall, they were nearly 2.9 million encounters with immigrants along the U.S.-Mexico border between April 2020, the first full month after Title 42 went into effect, and March of 2022, the most recent months. Essentially, that's a database showing what we were dealing with here, ladies and gentlemen. But I want to show y'all something else, because we want to keep the train going here. Not only does Trump declare that he's going to get a whole bunch of folks up out of here, okay? But we're looking at, something that could potentially affect us as well when you're thinking about Israel, okay? So I'm going to bring this up real quick for everybody. Fair use, okay?
Because they want to destroy our country. They want to destroy our country. Under Biden, we have not one but two immigration disasters. We have one on the border, and we have one in the Biden State Department, which is admitting colossal amounts of jihadists into our communities and campuses and our refugee programs. That's why you see all of these big demonstrations in New York, in Chicago. Nobody can believe what's taking place. They're letting them in at levels that nobody's ever seen before. We cannot allow that to happen.
So that has a little bit to do with that. We've been seeing a lot of Free Palestine stuff going on, y'all. Jihaded up with the flags and everything popping. Okay. So now, listen, I understand his position. He's talking about, okay, what about what y'all doing here? We'll do something about that. But as far as on the outside, that ain't our business. We're minding our motherfucking business. So I respect that position as our president, right? All right. And let's be very clear. Okay, family, let's be very clear. I don't support either candidate. However, Trump is on something with his pledge of deportation. Let's keep on going, though, man. Let's keep on going.
And we don't want to be like Europe with jihads on every corner. That's what happens. I mean, we're going to be like Europe. You take a look at London, you take a look at Paris, you take a look at what's going on over there. We want to be the United States of America, and we want to make our country great again. Right now, we don't have a great country. We have a laughingstock. As president, I will end once and for all the mass importation of anti-Semitism into the United States. And just as I did before, we will keep radical Islamic terrorists the hell out of our country. We're going to keep them out of our country. We were keeping them out. We were keeping them out. The travel ban, on day one, I will restore our travel ban. We had a travel ban because we didn't want people coming into our country who really love the idea of blowing our country up.
Now, remember when Trump came out and said that the coronavirus was the China virus. Y'all remember that? Now he's saying folks who like to blow things up. Is this what do they call this? Xenophobe? What do they call this? Is he bullying?
They got all kind of names
for this one. Yeah. So now we're looking at, well, first and foremost, any of my Democrats in the building, if y'all in the building, holler at me. Let me know if you're in the chat, Democrats. Yeah. My Kamala Harris supporters, if you're in the community kitchen chat, holler at me. Let me know you're there. Let me know it's real. All right? At the bare minimum, hit a dislike. Because I want to get an understanding of how y'all feel about this situation. I see a president who's prioritizing home. That's what I see. Okay? That's what I'm hearing. And if I got you into office, that's the only thing I want to hear from you, knowing that my community has a massive immigration issue now.
Let's blow up our streets and our shopping centers and our people. So I instituted what we call the Trump travel ban, and it was an amazing success. It was suspended immediately upon his coming into the country. And I never talked about this for 4 years. I never mentioned it. We didn't have one incident in 4 years because we kept bad people the hell out of our country.
Let's have that conversation, y'all. Can we be honest? Was there war under Trump's administration? Was there a lot of sending people out happening under his administration? Or maybe I missed something. I don't know. I'm not the smartest guy on the planet. Okay. We know that, listen, under his administration, we know gas was low. Well, actually, it wasn't low. It was affordable. Let's be clear. Kamala Harris, help me out real quick, okay?
Let's really be clear about that.
Yeah, gas was affordable under his administration. Okay? So, I have to be very clear about what's happening at the next level with this guy. He has already got some submissions of people ceasing fire with some of these wars that are taking place outside of our country that we continue to fund. Yeah. He ain't even in office yet. That is the craziest shit I ever heard. Nonetheless, let's play some more.
We kept them out. We didn't have not one instance. I didn't want to say it during the 4 years because I didn't want to walk out of the speech and have something happen, right? I'll also be implementing strong ideological screenings for all immigrants coming in. If you hate America, if you want to abolish Israel, if you sympathize with jihadists, then we don't want you in our country, and you're not going to be getting into our country. I will cancel the student visas of Hamas and sympathizers.
Now, this is where I need Coke. Student visas. Ladies and gentlemen, anybody that's checked in right now, make sure you like, share, subscribe. Talk to us about student visas, right? They got work visas, right? Okay. We got N visas. Okay. Brother Coke, help me out with these visas here, sir. I know about those school visas, but let's have a conversation about them work visas as well. People coming over here, I'm here to work in the hospital, blah, 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 that shit.
Yeah,
help me out, Brother
Coke.
Coke.
H-1Bs, they got those Einstein visas.
Overstaying their welcome.
Like you said, them student visas. They got, and all of them, these companies will hire them at half of the rate because quote unquote, we got to sponsor you. So we need the money to sponsor you. So we're only going to hire you for, but the sponsorship don't cost shit, because it's boilerplate shit. Right. Mm-hmm. So they hire these people at half the rate of Black Americans. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. So then they practice the nepotism once they're in. So now you are applying for a tech job, for a science job, for a technical job, and it's some Indian or Chinese that's practicing nepotism, keeping you from being able to earn a living wage for your family and pay your taxes. A foreign national keeping you on your land from prospering. Just think about that.
Right. Now, see, that's the thing, y'all. I want y'all to understand that a lot of these folks are overstaying expired visas. I have never heard a president talk about the visas. This is promising. Brother Coke, what say you, sir?
Can I be heard?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
2 visas in particular, y'all, are we going to deal with here? Guys, Chef, you got Google's anywhere close to the fingertips? Pause.
Yes, indeed, sir. Yes, indeed.
All right, yeah, because what I'm learning here too is as we learn, we got to share in this learning. You know, sometimes we got to show people even how to Google's our friends.
Yeah.
The first one we're gonna Google up is the U visa.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, let's look that up. U visa. U visa. U non-immigrant status. That's where we're gonna go here, sir. You want to go there?
Notice the title. Notice the title. What they do off the rip on the title.
Do you see that, sir? Let me see.
No, I see my logo on there. There it is. Can you zoom in a little bit on that? Is that possible?
We're gonna make it make sense for everyone here. Okay. And if brothers, any other brothers, if you don't mind, could you seek out those receipts? I need the receipts on. No, go ahead, Brother Coke. Brothers, check the private chat. Go ahead, Brother Coke. What are we looking at here, sir?
Okay, to make it real simple, the U visa is, what is the title there? What does it say after that colon right there, after activity?
U non-immigrant status, sir.
Because if you get this on here's the finesse. While they got everybody sitting around hunting for immigrants and illegal immigrants, these are statuses we talking about, y'all. You get one of these, it ain't no immigrant if you ain't an immigrant. You see what I did there?
Go ahead again. Yep.
It ain't no immigrant. If you get one of these, you're no longer an immigrant. See, when you might have heard of that TPS, temporary protected status. A lot of them get this U visa here. Why don't you go ahead and read a couple of sentences in the first part of the U visa? Then we're gonna go down to the criteria of what it takes to receive one of these visas.
Oh, it would be my pleasure, sir. It would be my pleasure. Okay. Would you want the alert or right up under it?
No, go. We can say for the brevity of time, a family should already be on this site, and the people and the future listeners that watch this, we just Google U visa. Let them figure that alert out. We can get to the meat of it right here.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let's get into that then. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the U non-immigrant status U visa is set aside for victims of certain crimes who have suffered mental or physical abuse or are helpful to law enforcement or government officials in the investigation or prosecution of criminal activity. Let's marinate for a second. Can we marinate there for a second, Brother Coke?
So
yeah. I'd actually like Brother Juan to tap in on that one right there. On what happened when May Lane? What happened when May Lane walked down the street and say, I feel like I was being followed." Or we won't get into that, what the criteria it takes. But Juan, what's this like setting up where it says if you help law enforcement, you get one of these visas from somebody? I'd like to hear from his background. You know what I mean? His pay grade is higher than mine in that regard.
Absolutely. Brother Juan J. Johnson, sir, what say you?
Yeah, it's self-explanatory. One of the reasons why the immigrants don't join our organizations because they are sometimes what's that word I'm looking for? Incentivized to spy on the organization. But yes, they get incentives for giving them information. It's almost like a rite of passage. They come in and they can be used or they can be flipped against their own community, not just our community, but against their own community.
Correct. Right.
That part, Juan.
Right.
That part. Well, see, I love it, man. Juan got the safety off right now. I love it, man. Go ahead. Continue on there, Chef C.
Absolutely. With my pleasure. My pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're liking the information, the game that we are bringing here, just so you understand what has always lived among you, especially our family that's in the East Coast, closer to that New York area, just so we know what has always been among us. U visa awardees. Nonetheless, let's continue, y'all. Congress created the U non-immigrant visa with the passage of the Victims to Traffic, passage of Victim of Trafficking and Violence Protection Act, including the Battered Immigrant Woman Protection Act.
Pause right there.
October.
Pause right there.
Okay,
Pause
let's give
right
you
there.
what you need.
Brick lady. Brick lady.
Mm.
Brick lady. Brick
Mm.
lady.
Say it
Brick
again.
lady.
Brick lady. Everybody know the brick lady if you're in these social media streets. If not, Brother Vader, can you bring them up to speed very quickly of who the brick lady is?
The Somali immigrant that claim black men ain't out here protecting black women. A man hit me with a brick and you niggas didn't do anything.
Come on.
That bitch.
That's that own community. That was that Somali on Somali crime right there. Juan called it.
That bitch can claim she a battered immigrant.
Battered right citizenship.
Hold on, though, Vader. And that don't have nothing even to do with the GoFundMe's finesse. That's this just the
right. That's just so she can stay here, so she can run more plays.
Yeah, she got paid.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, it is our job and our obligation and pleasure to be of value to you, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we're going to continue to make all sense for y'all, family. Thank you for all the support as well, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, now let's read a little bit more of this for y'all, family. Now, where are we? We are at legislation. Now, the legislation was intended to strengthen the ability of law enforcement agencies to investigate and prosecute cases of domestic violence, sexual assault, trafficking of non-citizens, and other crimes. We don't want to focus on that other crimes, but let me finish the rest of this sentence. While also protecting victims, this is so diabolical, victims of crimes who have suffered substantial mental or physical abuse due to the crime and are willing to help law enforcement authorities in the investigation or prosecution of the criminal activity. So, ladies and gentlemen, what your U visa just admitted to you, your U visa legislation just admitted to you that they are deputizing criminals to capture criminals.
See, and the degenerate party didn't even consider just the straight logic that if you cut down on this shit that you're allowing in, it won't be no human trafficking.
Right.
The niggas that's human trafficking your ass came with you across the border.
Right. They came through with you.
They're the ones that trafficked you here. Right?
Come on.
So it wouldn't be a need to assist the law enforcement agencies in their
Let's
ability
really be
to
clear about
investigate.
that.
You wouldn't need that shit if you didn't allow none of them niggas across.
Well, hold on. Let's wait a second. This right here, what we just read to you, y'all, is an admission from your own government saying that they knew they were giving criminals permission to live within your communities, y'all.
That part.
And watch this. I posted in the private that not just live there, they can stay there up to 4 years
Come on.
without facing any deportation.
Mm.
Okay.
That's that protected status, and they extended it. Juan, good on you, because it was 2 years, and Juan on it. It was 2 years, and they extended it to 4 years.
And after 3 years, they can apply for the green card.
Mm. Or anchor baby it. Remember, because that birthright citizenship was still spinning the block for a very long time.
Well, that's normally the goal to get a baby, have an anchor baby.
Now, where does that anchor baby come from? Watch this, y'all. Well, first, let's get to. I don't want to lose the lead.
This little part, let me finish this little part. The legislation also helps law enforcement agencies to better serve victims of crimes.
Now let's go to that eligibility. Wait till you see this one, y'all. Oh wait, no, not eligibility. Qualifying criminal activities. Watch the play, y'all. They'll get you with the trafficking real. Oh, the traffic children. That was for the emotions. But when you see what the minimum requirement is, oh my God.
Yeah, let's make it make sense. Hold on now. Abduction, abusive sexual contact, blackmail, domestic violence, extortion.
Wait, stop right there with the domestic violence. So when Juan had too many coronas and blacking out Consuela's eye.
You say Consuelo?
Consuela. When Juan blacking out Consuela's eye, yeah, that part. Now you see why all of them Latinos be so rowdy. Right. Or even better yet, when Helena, who nice with the knife, Puerto Rican Helena come, because Puerto Rican women nice with the knife. When Puerto Rican Helena give her boyfriend Pablo the $150 across his face and still going fuck him that night.
Come on.
Pablo just got the U visa.
Well,
he might have to snitch on his girl, but hey, there's another one right down the barrio.
They just secured the visa. Yeah.
Don't forget, hang on. Like some of this is so bullshit, right? Because incest. So you came here with your brother. Your brother did some shit to you, and now you get to stay here for free. Stay your ass in your country with your brother.
Well, hold on. Let's slow roll this for the family. We want to keep everybody up to speed. Yeah. Shout out to the Guardians.
Hold up. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, let's start it from extortion. We don't want to we don't want to bury the lead. Oh, it's some sweet ones in here, y'all.
Yeah, slow roll it now, y'all. Slow roll. All right, let's hold on. Here we go. Now, false imprisonment. If that ain't the jokes, I don't know what it is. That's a joke.
Well, a lot of folks will claim some type of political asylum. They've been locked up before, allegedly false imprisonment, and they use that excuse to cross the border.
All right. Let's keep on going here. Female genital mutilation. So
that's major in some of these African and Indian countries.
But hold on. Let's bring it to today, family.
Somali.
Pause. No. Hold on. Check this out. Watch me walk with. Let Chef cook. Chef got a real one here for y'all. Female genitalia, genital mutilation. Why do you think this administration was so thirsty on pushing the LGBT? Yeah, let that marinate. Female genital mutilation, family. U visa. It was more than, listen, they wasn't playing just to win. They was playing to secure everything via U visa. So check this out. Even this temporary access to the United States under their administration, family, That was cool. But under this same administration, they said, listen, we got these fallback qualifiers. Okay? We got these fallback qualifiers. Okay? Female genital mutilation. It could be on the other side. Okay? What does that mean for the folks? Okay? Trans, I identify as whatever the fuck I identify as. Okay? So that means I got the U visa, or I can report somebody else doing some shit. Also, look at the BBLs and all of your little transplants that these shorties is doing. Yeah. This is phenomenal. I like what the Democrats was doing here, being top level deviants. All right.
Oh, wait a minute, Chef. You mean so you can go see Dr. Miami, get the BBL, and then run the jukes on Dr. Miami and get your money back and get Dr. Miami yammed up, and you got the BBL and the CDLs.
Yeah. Shout out to my nigga Shiesty in the chat, doing what she do on the regular. There you go, Shiesty. I like that, Shiesty. Go ahead and do your trolling, man. Where you been at, Shiesty, man? I ain't see you in a minute. Salute to Sister Shiesty.
Hit that dislike, Shiesty. Hit that dislike right quick.
Do that favor for us, Shiesty. Shiesty funny as hell. Yeah, brother Coke. So yeah, you can go get the BBL. You can get laid on the spread. Y'all remember that clip we showed the other time with the lady doing the BBLs out the trailer? With the one lady with her ass in the air? Unsanitary environment. Y'all remember that shit? So yeah, let's keep on going. Okay? Felonious assault, fraud in foreign labor contracting. Brother Coke,
stop right there. Stop right fucking there.
Come on and cook. Come with it. Come with it.
For all the gualas hanging off the rebar rafters. For all the cervezas and coronas actually being drank on site.
Come on.
For all the I'm just here to pick my oranges. For all of the buildings that they build, they build them so fast. You can make a high rise in just 2 months. It might topple over on you like the Leaning Tower of Pisa, but we only had to pay them $275.
Right. Come on.
This is the reason why in New Jersey in particular.
Really clear about that.
Yeah, this is the reason why in New Jersey in particular, these gualas get here and they escape and getting paid $1 a day back home, but they come here, get paid $2.75 an hour, and then they realize that's not even minimum wage. They starting to protest now. They already done got 3 construction sites shut down. They're ahead of me, Chef. I can't even call OSHA as fast as these gualas call OSHA, and now I understand why they call OSHA so fast.
Did y'all catch the bomb? Yeah, so when you wondering, Black America, why you're not seeing any more black contractors, okay? Yeah, give them a little less. But this is why I told everybody that the lie is that these immigrants aren't being paid top tier wages when they actually are. Okay? And your government is sanctioning it.
And
Go ahead,
let's
Brother
not
Juan.
limit
Yes,
it
sir.
just to the Latinos. We got some Africans out there. We got some Asians. I mean, look,
All of them.
All of them.
Come on.
Because they're in all these industries. Man.
I'm gonna give you what you want, Brother Juan. See, Brother Juan just gave you the spoiler alert. It's not gonna be who you think it is. Brother Juan just gave a spoiler alert. Spoiler alert, Juan. Spoiler alert. I already know all of you did in the chat. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, the Latinos are somewhat they're like the low hanging fruit.
Right.
They're the replacement for us. But we got some folks out there that's not just Latinos. We got a lot of Russians too.
Come on.
Irish.
Yeah. Right.
A lot of folks are trying to get here illegally.
Chinese is one of the biggest ones, family.
Chinese. They got a whole. They sent the whole army, man.
Listen. You better be clear about that, man. Come on now.
Oh, hold on. Can you play Mei Ling on at the construction site protesting for low wages? What she say?
Listen. Yeah, Mei Ling ready to throw bowls at any time she get. You understand? Yeah. Let me read some more of this though, sir. Okay. Hostage, incest, involuntary servitude. Interesting. Kidnapping. Okay. Manslaughter, murder, obstruction of justice, peonage, perjury, prostitution, grape, sexual affirmations. Read through the lines, family. Okay. Sexual exploration. Read through the lines. Slave trade, stalking, torture, trafficking, witness tampering, unlawful criminal restraint, and other related crimes.
That other.
They should have listened the whole Black Law Book. They should have just listened to the whole Black Law Book. The one that the lawyers, the judges, and the police use. That's the Black Law Book. I mean, that's every crime. You can come here for every crime.
Watch this. Why it's that stalking one though? That's when Mei Ling say, I was walking in the park and I saw some weird eyebrows, some weird eyes coming from somebody dressed in all black behind the telephone pole, and just walk up into the nearest precinct and say, I'm here to drop some yen on them. I'm gonna drop a yen on them. I'm gonna drop a peso on them.
Shout out to Brother Me. Yeah.
So now this is something that we need to know about this, and they don't have this written down here. Watch this one. Once you get this U visa, this is the only visa out of all the different visas. This is the only one where, say that somebody goes in, says, "Hey, I have this. I'm mentally destroyed. I got stalked. Somebody followed me in the park, and if you help out the police, and they can find someone to pin it on, you too will be able to not only get this non-immigrant visa for yourself. You now have the ability to make a call back home, paid for by the precinct, make a call back home, and anyone that is under the age of 21, that part, anyone in that regard,
come on with it,
or immediate family members extending to siblings, parents, abuelita, the grandparents, and if you have any children back home, they all now are eligible to come because you need help with your mental anguish. Cooked.
Hey, Brother Sharpton, remember, and you family, remember in New York, they had that woman that was Ukraine and whatnot. She was running her mouth saying that you're stealing my scooter. She was accusing an African immigrant and whatnot, but she was using racial undertones towards Black American men. Remember that? Oh yeah. You know exactly what I'm talking about, Brother Chef. And she was accusing a young black child or a melanated child in the guise of he's stealing my scooter that I paid for, but she was lying. She was lying, and
You
she
ain't
was
black.
screaming, and she was pulling that Kalen Bryan crap right fresh off the boat, pulling that Kalen Bryan energy. It's the Negro fault. It's the black man fault. Young black child, a melanated child. I don't know if he's from the lineage or not, because we know how New York is on shaky ground.
Right.
But that's just one of the things that come into mind where they're purposely doing these things. Or I had incidents where I was up in the casino minding my own business, and Chinese people would try to bump into you, because I'm a little short, little stocky brother, right? Yeah. So they try to bump into you, and these dudes ain't nothing but little 5 feet or so. So they're gonna hit something that's like 180 or so, when they bump it into me.
These guys eat fruits and vegetables and whatnot, and other things, and they weigh like 110 or something. So that ain't gonna do well for them. But they do that with the intention to cause altercations, so that they can get rid of black folks, so they can execute to push that Asian hate crime bill, for example. So these are some of the things that I observed for a while. This has been going on for at least 5-6 years.
Absolutely, Brother Roland. And the play is one for you, 1, 2 for me. 1 for you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for me.
Right.
We're talking about people replacement here, y'all.
And on top of that, that's that prison talk too. Like they don't want to have no fair fucking fight. Excuse my language. They don't want a fair one because they know that the Negro going to always be on top. So they don't want to have that fair one. So they want to jump you 4 or 5 at a time. Shout out to the loved ones I visited in the prison. They know what I'm talking about. So that's the nonsense that I'm seeing here, that the government is perpetuating this unfair advantage where they are here trying to jump our children on the way to school. They're trying to do gang initiation for MS-13 and the Mexican Mafia. Shout out to those losers. So those are the things I've been observing and just monitoring and be like, yo, why are they getting away with this? Fight!
Yeah.
Any of y'all remember before I get to there, we're done with this, Chef.
Real quick, Colt, real quick. Let me salute to my brother Dimitri for supporting the program, hitting the cash. I appreciate you, brother Dimitri, for supporting the program as usual. Salute. Rock the flex. Much appreciated, brother Dimitri. Always supporting the program. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, brother Colt.
Okay, because what we're doing is, and Juan brought it up before, we're actually constructing the new class hierarchy.
Right.
Because they can't just do it on black and white. It's too much mystery meat coming across here, so we got to be able to sort them out, and it's got to be through an economic class. And Juan brought that up. Juan on it. What this visa does is it creates actually 2 classes. You need at least 3. We need a bottom class, we need a middle class, and we need an upper class. This U visa handles the bottom class, and really, it creates 2. Actually, it doesn't. It kind of creates 2. They can rely on just the illegal immigrants hopping the border to come over that to be the bottom. Then you set them up to be the criminals. Trust and believe as these EBT cards dry up here in New York City, expect crime to start really going up a tick. Now you have the criminal class.
That criminal element.
Then you bring in these folk that are smart enough to get these U visas, and it's a lot of them. To be very clear, before this Biden administration, they had you focus at the border, but as Vader said, actually the biggest problems we had with illegal immigration were with the visas through H-1B1 and this U visa right here. They had so many people calling for a U visa. Not only do you get them 4 years, Juan was talking about, the queue for processing U visas was backed up 3 years. So that's 7 years right there, Juan, to the point where Biden said himself, we need to double the amount of U visas that we accept in the United States within the next 4 years because we are that backed up 3 years. So, Chef, can you go over to the chat and let's see some examples? Because there's a lot of words on the screen, y'all. Let's watch. We're coke sharpening around here. We got the FBI tapes. I got my brother wired up, and we done procure some security CCTV video footage of the jukes in real time. Would you mind bringing up them right there?
That would be my pleasure, sir. Let me bring it, make it make sense for.
Let's see this U visa in action, shall we?
Yeah. Hold on. Now, are you referring to the Chicago armed?
Both of them. Yes, both of them. Each clip is about 2 minutes long. We're going to walk this down and define who these Asians are, quote unquote. Salute to Juan. I tell you, Juan, you get what? That's why I'm glad Juan is on the panel. This is a great panel right here. Yeah, let's get this.
Let's have a conversation. Yeah. All right. So fair use, real quick, ladies and gentlemen, because again, when we're talking about immigration, we have to make it make sense. Okay, we need to understand origin story here. We can't just be blurting shit out on y'all. Our audience is way too smart. So we're gonna do the homework here, and we want y'all to walk with us and see things in action.
And what city is this in again, Chef? What city is this?
The Chicago one, I believe.
Oh yeah. What about? So people keep asking us, what about Chicago? Let's see.
All right. Yeah. So fair use.
And terrifying robberies across Chicago and the suburbs were all staged, according to federal prosecutors.
They handed down charges today against 6 men accused of this fake robbery scheme, all to obtain special immigration visas reserved for crime victims. CBS 2 investigator Megan Hickey is digging into how this all worked.
One of those alleged robberies happened at this Bucktown liquor store last summer, according to federal prosecutors. Victims of armed robberies can apply for a special visa to help encourage them to cooperate with police. But according to the indictment, these victims were fake. Back in July, the owner of this Bucktown liquor store told us he was stunned by the dramatic robbery that left his clerk with a gunshot wound.
I'm just feeling so sorry for him because I hope everything great goes well. All we want to continue serving the community.
The surveillance video showed 2 masked walk in. The clerk and other customers handed over their wallets and belongings. Then one suspect fired a shot, injuring a 26-year-old employee. In January of 2023, police in Lake Villa said this suspect did the same thing in a liquor store there. But according to this newly filed federal indictment, both incidents and about a dozen others were staged in order for the victims to be able to obtain a special type of visa available to crime victims.
Huh? Does it make sense, family? Can we have some understanding here? Oh, that's why we go through what we go through for y'all. This is why we go through.
Hey, did we bring that 8?
Huh? Which one of these you want, Brother Cope?
Hey, listen, pick what you want. My job is just to bring that Asian Wagyu to the table. Y'all can cook it up however you want to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I want to comment on that. Are these the same Asian immigrants that's working with Ed Blum, trying to derail civil rights and other things for black people to get into college, for black people to give loans to one another? Shout out to the venture capital up in Atlanta. Those are Asian people. When they talk about, even though we know that DEI doesn't benefit us, is it the fact that they're trying to kick up the ladder on everything that they use so that the Negro won't get ahead in any of these areas of activity. That's what I'm seeing right here, and that's criminal within itself.
Right. Well, we got to understand that these folks have no problem creating a whole scene in order to qualify for this bullshit right here. Our government is sanctioning this terror in our communities. So when y'all think about it, listen, let me make it plain for family. When did a lot of that criminal activity enter your communities where at one point it was a lot of black prominent communities high functioning, right? Remember, for those who understand, at one point, black American communities would leave their doors unlocked and open for hours at a time. Okay? You got to ask yourself, when did that stuff start to change? Well, you're looking at the paperwork right here. Okay? And this is one of many ways that a lot of this degenerate bullshit started coming in our communities. And this ain't just no Latino. Let's be hold on, Kamala. Okay? Help me out.
Let's really be clear about that.
It ain't just no Latino.
Oh, you see who the ones setting it up, Chef. Notice these are small time store owners, aka the new middle class. These is Kamala's people that's setting this part up. So Kamala's people in Chicago.
Right. It ain't got nothing to do with
Ain't
no
that
Latino.
something?
Ain't got nothing to do with no Latinos. Nothing. You know, so we gotta understand something here, family. This has been a play for decades now. Yeah? And we ask ourselves, okay, so what happened? Folks hear stuff like, there goes the neighborhood. Well, there goes the neighborhood. Fair use.
Here's how the scheme worked, according to the feds. 6 people are charged with organizing and participating in staged armed robberies. These would take place at restaurants, coffee shops, liquor stores, and gas stations across Chicago and the suburbs. They went from as far south as South Holland, north as Lake Villa, and as west as St. Charles, just to name a few. This scheme knew no borders, with 2 of the supposed fake crimes taking place in Tennessee and Louisiana as well.
They've undergone something.
So they figured out the formula.
Coast to coast, y'all. Rooted to the north to the south, east to the west.
Come on, they figured it out, y'all. They figured the lick. They figured how to hit the lick. That's why I'm telling y'all, stay in here. Let's get this work today, because I'm going to show y'all how to hit the lick too. Yeah. See something, say something, as my brother Juan J. Johnson said earlier today in our conversation. See something, say something. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's continue, family.
Pretty serious.
Xavier Borjas is an immigration attorney who helps victims of crimes obtain U visas, which can help encourage victims to report crimes without fear of being deported.
To ensure that they're willing
to wait, pause it right there, Chef C. Wade Borjas, you know you looking at a conquistador bastard baby right there. And I must read between the lines, y'all. He's the one that helps him get the visa. What does that mean? He already knows the whole scheme and got his whole crew already up in here.
Mastermind right there. The Jook himself. This is the play.
Why is he not losing his legal license? Because some of these criminals, right? They're the ones who's taking over apartment complexes. Shout out to Colorado, some parts of Chicago, and they're out there dumping all types of drugs with fentanyl in it. So when I see these type of things that are going unchecked and unpunished, but yet still they fill up the cells with black men, black boys, black girls, and black mothers over social issues, social things such as truancy, weed, and petty crime. The audacity.
Yeah, I see the Negro had to get that all. Brother Negro, but let's be very clear. Kamala Harris, help me out real quick.
Let's really be clear about that.
Brother Negro, we just showed you that, yeah, they might have this representative out here, but this is a government-funded and instituted jokes.
With protection. With protection from the police force. With protection from the police force. See, we got to realize we looking at it from this side of the lens, Negro. Some people might say, why is nobody doing anything about these crimes? Why is no one doing anything about Aurora? How could they just be doing this just out in the open in gas stations and all of that? The play is to do it in 4K. You ain't gonna run the play without the CCTV footage coming, so you will take the daggone thumb drive out the camera and give it to the police in a Tiffany box with a bow on it.
The play got to be in high def.
When you cheddar bob the owner, you got to make sure you do it in front of the good camera.
Right.
But the thing is that I'm getting at is that the lawyers are supposed to monitor these immigrants, right? That's their job. They have not been doing none of it. As soon as they get across the border, they lose the GPS, they lose the tracking on these guys, and they have free reign through the internal parts of America.
Watch this, Negro. You messed up there again. If you rewind it a little bit, Chef, the man says clearly that's not his job, Negro. That's what you'd like his job to be. That man clearly stated, and I quote, "My job is to get you visas for people, period, point blank." So what that means is the more you visas he gets, the better his coffers get.
Well, let's bring it home again for the Negro, and let's be very clear. Okay? It is not about integral law here. It is about getting them U visa numbers up for him. Get me the bag. I know you other ones out there, y'all figure your own shit out. I need U visa numbers up. That in turns equals a bag for me.
He probably low key connected to hey, find your own criminals, but if you ain't got none, then I got some that I can add in for the low price of sell you a package deal.
Come on, let's be very clear. He is the guy. He's the middle guy among all of it. He's the middle guy to get the visa. He's also the middle guy, a point of contact for the criminals. This guy is running a major play.
Gone something pretty serious.
Xavier Borjas is an immigration attorney who helps victims of crimes obtain U visas, which can help encourage victims to report crimes without fear of being deported.
To ensure that they're willing to assist the police in the investigation, assist in any charges.
He says these cases...
Oh, yeah, he's the juke wrangler. He is the guy. Oh, man. He's definitely the guy, brother.
Notice he says, Chef, without fear of deportation. Correct. Remember, that's that non-immigrant status.
Well, check. This is what I'm saying. And Brother Negro's asking, why isn't he doing? Because it's gonna mess up his bag. Okay.
He's Kaiser Soze. He's Kaiser Soze. He's the motherfucker at the end that the one with the retarded limp that start walking funny into the Rolls Royce.
Well, let's be clear. Hold on. Check this, Coke. He represents a network of juke masters. He ain't the only one. He's just out there. He's just one of many who may have to speak from time to time. So that's why it's coming out the way it's coming out, Brother Negro. Go ahead, sir.
No. You guys are missing the mark. What I'm saying about, I agree with you. What you're saying in that part. The part and responsibility of an immigrant lawyer is to monitor. That's some of they have to monitor those people until they reach the right citizen status. If they're not or get them to those status, that's their part of the responsibility as an immigration lawyer. So they're not even doing that, but they're staging criminality. So like I said, why does he have a law license? And there should be stricter ways to access for immigrants, for just like with Tim Cotton when it came to STEM technology. It should be the same type of scrutiny when it comes to law enforcement, legal profession, and certain doctors, because they're killing our people as a result of this. That's where I'm getting at, Brother Chef and Brother Coke Sharpton.
Hey, Negro, let me ask you a question, sir. And then keep that same thought. What do you need an immigrant lawyer for when your status is no longer immigrant?
Come on, Brother Negro. What do you need it for?
Wait, can you repeat that again? Because
what do you need an immigrant lawyer for when your status is no longer immigrant?
Because some of the I don't know about that because I'm not an immigrant on that level.
Well, watch this. This is the point. This is the point, Negro. And neither are they anymore. Cooked. That's what this visa is all about.
Yeah. Listen, we just making it make sense to everybody.
Let me just make it real simple.
Well, bring it up.
If you just post up outside these immigration offices, okay, and they got tons of them out here in Cali. I'm sure they have tons of them in Chicago as well.
Right.
If you just post up outside of them, you're gonna see somebody walk in with a bag, and they're gonna walk out broke. but they're gonna get a U visa, or they're gonna get a fiance visa, or some other shit that allowed them to stay here. That's the fast way. That's the fast track. Right? Is that they're either gonna arrange a marriage with a citizen so that you can get you your fiance visa, or they're gonna arrange for you to be a quote unquote victim of a brick, right? And the first rule of assassination is assassinate the assassins. Why? Because they don't want no snitches.
Come on.
So every nigga in this room got to prove to me that Borjas dude, y'all got to prove to me he's not the one in the ski mask in them videos. You niggas got to prove that shit to me.
Well, hold on, gentlemen. I'll prove something to you, Brother Vader. You want to know who in the ski mask? Hold on. I'm gonna make it make sense to everybody. You want to know who in the ski mask?
It's got to be them, Chef. I mean, the person they were wearing all black. They were wearing all black. They got to be on this list. They were wearing all black. They got to be on this list. All black means black, doesn't it?
Yeah. Listen. There's only one kind of administration. There's only one administration that totally benefits from this fuckery. Okay? And they did everything they could. However, we got to make it make sense here. Y'all want to know what this is? This is another stat for you. I know some folks say, "Oh, what the stat take?" No. Niggas wanted the jukes. Niggas wanted the jukes to keep going. Okay? And I'll tell you the main age group that wanted it to keep going was the ones that our brother Juan despised. That age group, 65 and up.
Them boomers are the worst.
Let's go, Juan.
If a boomer out there with low insulin levels out there helping them boys get that U visa.
Why all these Negroes, why all y'all niggas doing all this crime up in them liquor stores in Chicago?
Hold on 1 second, brother.
Scared to death Negroes.
Yeah.
You can't
But guys,
trust
that's
them
the
niggas
same
over
baby
there.
boomer. But that's the same baby boomer that will call the cops on the young black boy selling his damn waters. That's the same baby boomer that will call the cop on the young black person who's in their car minding their own business, smoking weed. They're gonna call the police on them. Those are those same baby boomers. But yet still, they're gonna be the ones in those convalescent homes getting fucked over by these illegal aliens because they want to have them instead of having their black family members take care of them. See,
Let's really be clear about that.
Hey, Negro, watch this. That's the same baby boomers that's going to call the police for Mei Ling on the one that's just trying to sell Mei Ling a candy bar. Why don't you leave that nice Asian lady alone, little boy? Leave that little Asian lady alone.
And it's why they're selling cat and dog up the street. When we're trying to call the health inspector, you got this goofy ass baby boomer snitching on us and damaging black businesses because they ain't built nothing. See, this is the reason why I really don't like baby boomers on that level at all. They're one of the worst generations because they forgot who they are. They forgot where we come from, and they're not trying to go back. They want to keep integrating further until we get destroyed
about that.
as a people.
Yeah. But let's play some more of this, y'all. Don't get too far ahead, gentlemen. Yeah. Let's play some more.
Are not what it's meant for.
It's very disheartening because there are so many people that unfortunately do qualify and have been victims of these crimes that you want to ensure hopefully get some sort of some sort of relief.
Right. Get the fuck out of here. This is the relief.
He the one in the ski mask.
Man, if they're victims of the crime, then go back home. How about that? Go back home and make your home a better place so you can feel safe. Since you don't feel safe in America.
Relief sound like dollar signs and figures to me. Hey, Chef. Now, on that second one that we got there, right? The one that's in there. Let's take a little trip over to Washington and that SeaTac area, because people have you focus on the border, and the question is which border, and it ain't the southern one. See, a lot of people don't know, Chef, that we got really a gaping hole in our borders is up in that Washington SeaTac area.
Oh, really, sir?
Vader know where we going. Vader know where we going with this.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, fair use. Okay, fair use, everybody. We just trying to make it make sense, because I just need a lot of Black Americans and illegal immigrants that are in our chat here, community kitchen chat, to see how the play was ran. And you did the whole process, 6 to 7 years. You paid your dues. You did what you had to do. And this is how the other ones are running jokes, ladies and gentlemen. So, again, fair use. All right? Now, let's go ahead and play this. Fair use.
A local business was robbed, customers assaulted. Good evening, I'm Joyce Taylor.
I'm Mark Wright. It turns out that crime was a complete hoax, as we first told you about the robbery at Bob's Burgers in SeaTac last month. A crime that had investigators scouring the city looking for the perpetrators. King 5's Callie Greenberg joins us live now. Callie, the sheriff's office says this was completely fabricated, right?
She actually called it what you just said, Mark, a complete hoax involving roughly 10 people. And the sheriff's office also told me they believe that this was racially motivated, because they said the two fake suspects were identified as Samoan.
Hold on real quick. Let me show y'all. This was fake. I'm falling and I can't get up. Fake. Kidnapping, manslaughter, fake. I digress. Let's go back, family. Okay, let's play some more.
Now, the sheriff's office, they dedicated several resources to solving this crime, only to learn that the suspects involved don't actually exist. The video that we're going to show you right now is of Bob's Burgers. This was taken back when that crime was first reported. SeaTac police, they originally said that it was two masked men. They tied up customers, demanded money, and sexually assaulted two females. Now, today, the sheriff's office and SeaTac police.
Really? Hold on.
Their boyfriends ran up in them.
Family, y'all see that one here?
Now, see, Vader missed. I'm shocked. Vader missed the play on that one, because Chicago, they might have some ready to go. You know, you could Uber your own assassin and all of that in Chicago. Up in the SeaTac area in Washington, you know, it's a little sparse up there with the crime, because there's so many Asians up there, right, Vader? So as the woman said, you might have to spend the block a few seconds on that, Chef. It was completely. They made up the suspect.
That's what I'm saying. Is
he saw it. Okay.
The suspects were the boyfriends that did a little rape play with him, put on a ski mask, and then they got it in, and then they said that they was raped.
Nah, this is what. Nah. See, wait a minute, Vader. Wait. That's the Chicago situation. What I'm really telling you here is they fabricated the entire fucking thing, man.
Oh, got you.
Let's play some more,
okay,
y'all.
all right.
Yeah. Let's bring you back to speed. I mean, even the title of it, a hoax avoid deportation. Okay, but let's keep on going.
That crime was first reported. SeaTac police, they originally said that it was two masked men. They tied up customers, demanded money, and sexually assaulted two females. Now, today, the sheriff's office and SeaTac police chief said that this was all planned out to look like a crime. In fact, they believe the reasoning behind this hoax was that the people involved were hoping to use the crime as a way to apply for a U visa. Right. Now, immigration offices say that a U visa is set aside for victims of certain crimes that are helpful to law enforcement or to governing officials helping them investigate. So the sheriff's told me today that this is not okay, especially in the view of public safety. SeaTac police told me that there were 4 detectives assigned, 2 detective sergeants that were dedicated to this case. meaning that they were pulled from other resources or other crimes that they could have solved. So what those detectives ended up doing is they were talking to these 10 people, and they started to learn that the stories, they weren't adding up. Eventually someone came forward.
They ran the play.
She said certain crimes, but that when you look at that U visa list, it's a whole damn smorgasbord.
It's the whole Black's Law. This one there. It's the whole Black's Law attorney book, and they're being coached. They're being coached because
I don't even know what peonage is. What is that?
Yeah, they're being coached. You don't come from another country and know this type of law unless somebody's coaching you to do it.
And wait, and then they got other at the bottom, other related crimes.
That's
So
the whole.
if
That's
you
the
don't
whole.
see one on the list, you can qualify under this right here.
And you want to know an example of another crime is data manipulation at these college institutions. These guys will use data because I like reading the fraud reports and the retraction reports, and you'll see a list of Asians, whites, Latinos, white women, and all types of people that have to retract their stuff because they're manipulating the data so that they can get funding from these college institutions and whatnot. So that would be categorized as an other crime.
Or the one that I highlight right here, brother Negro. Just look at that. Fraud in foreign labor contracting. That's that, sir. That's that right there.
But my thing is that these individuals are basically manipulating the laws. They're from another country, some of them could be even foreign nationalists that are manipulating the laws on native people that are of this country. And that's kind of the problem that I'm seeing here. Because I had a definition called anti-Negro natophobia, where people come with this behavior of anti-blackness and anti-Negro. And they're pushing it through policies. They're pushing it to harm our community and to disenfranchise us.
Well, I'll say this, brother Negro. This is listen, this right here, what we're learning, here's what's happening. And this is why that's why I don't really have too much sympathy even for some of the legal immigrants. You know why I say that, y'all? Because they're the ones who are getting the information and sharing it and teaching all of the jokes to the illegal ones.
Oh, you're about to see that, Chef, in this last 30 seconds here.
Oh, yeah, let's play the game. Yeah.
And said this was all a hoax. Now, we did learn today that the owner of Bob's Burgers was not involved in this hoax, and we've recently learned that they say they are cooperating with investigators. In Seattle tonight, Callie Greenberg, King 5 News.
So you mean to tell me that the entire damn restaurant made up this entire fake hoax and the owners had nothing to plausible deniability, I believe that term is, right, Brother Juan? Would plausible deniability work here? I'm learning big words, Juan. I'm learning.
Yes, plausible deniability would be used here.
Yeah.
Hard to believe, but yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta wonder what his staff is like. What is his staff? What does his staff consist of? How many foreigners on the staff?
Right. Well,
They said Samoan assailants. They were dressed in all black. So what we've done here, just to even move forward and wrap up, because what we're doing is we're setting up this new hierarchical class system, right? So we done got the bottom class. You can the border, southern border can handle that. Even part of the U visa can handle that. This U visa, if you notice, y'all, it's really a lot of store owners, small store owners that are pulling this play off. Middle class, small store owners, got the workers living in the same spot as the owner type shit. But you see the mansion on the outside, but down in the basement of it, it looked like a damn military barracks with chefs, with cooks. I ain't gonna disrespect the chefs on this channel. With cooks. And so now, what about that top class? Because see, Brother Vader said, I believe, right, Vader? You said you can walk in with a bag and walk out broke. Which one was one of y'all that said that?
Yeah, that was me.
You can walk in with nothing and walk out with this U visa right here. Me and Chef and I were in Chicago, actually. And Chef, can you tell them what we saw when we saw them tents being protected by the police station in Chicago? Who was walking out of that tent, wiping off her mouth and going right into the off all that type of vibe? She walked right into that. Did she have a bag? Did she have a bag when she walked into the police station? We watched her do it.
Well. I mean, listen. She was doing a little. She was hustling. And the police station allowed the extracurricular activity right outside of the police station, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you talk about that poverty set. Is that what that sort of said?
I'm mostly talking about them immigration offices, but yeah, I wouldn't. It wouldn't shock me that they'll accept services for payment, right?
Yeah.
Now watch it. Now watch this, Vader. I'm still gonna push black on you on that one because now we're gonna get to the very top of this class. Chef, will you do us the honors of looking up the EB? Will you do us the honors of looking up the EB-5 visa? And this is where we're gonna get to the wagyu of the class caste system, the EB-5 visa. All you got to do is read that. We don't even need no clips for that because that's gonna be the final act right there. We got the EB-5 visa popping right around the corner for me right now.
Hey, where's the E-Verify on the businesses that are engaging? See, do they E-Verify their employees? Do they have a right to even work in the United States?
Hold on, let me read this real quick. Y'all, because I want to get this thing back to where I need to get it to. Ladies and gentlemen, EB-5 visa. The EB-5 visa is program is an immigrant investor program in the United States. It provides a pathway to permanent residency, a green card, ladies and gentlemen, for foreign nationals who invest an amount of money in a new commercial enterprise that creates jobs in the U.S. Once the conditions are met, investors and their immediate family members can apply for permanent residency. Diabolical.
So that's purchasing U.S. citizenship.
For the low price, it used to be called the millionaire's visa. And guess what? This year, they dropped it down to 800,000.
So now let me cook.
Yeah. Let's do it.
So the jukes that they were trying to run out here in Cali, as we know, they were trying to give out them $150,000 down payment assistance, right? Which at a 750 home would be 20%. But as we also know, there's things like FHA loans where all you need is like 3.5%. And we also know that if you buy, like, say, a 4-unit plex, right, and do a FHA loan here in Cali, right, now you're a landlord and you can get up to $1.5 million, almost $1.5 million, 1.4 million. So now you cross the border, you got free money from a bank, and now you're an owner of a $1.4 million business. And then you could just apply for that visa. Just like that, just cross the border.
Hold on, and then call the rest of your family back in China.
That's right.
And bring the whole family over.
That's right.
I have a question, family. Do they take any tests to make sure that they know the laws in which they're operating and doing business in? The same way they have to take a citizen's test to understand the common basic laws of this land. When you're doing business, why are they not understanding the laws of the land when it comes to business and stuff like that as well? Because some of those buildings are not up to code. Some of those restaurants are not up to health code. Who is really educating these people in regards to meeting that standard, that American gold standard that they're trying to avoid.
Well, brother Negro, who was educating? That would be nobody, sir. This is paid to play. So at the end of the day, in regards to certain things like this, especially when we're talking about the EB, if you got a little bit of change, you can do whatever pretty much you want. And this is why I want to wake something up for everybody real quick before we continue on. If you ever notice about certain restaurants in your neighborhood, y'all, that was a particular restaurant at one point, then it magically gets shut down and it reopens as something else. Well, that's them double, triple, quadruple dipping into the same location, y'all. Because they're allowed to start over each time. No regulation. Okay? And a lot of this money comes from the partnerships with their country's embassy, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Those are deals that are being brokered via United States government and their embassy. Your United States government, and this is why you don't see more Black American businesses in your own community. Your United States government has emphasized the partnership, quote unquote, with other embassies, which in turn enables the enterprise of foreign businesses or establishments in your neighborhood. This is why you don't see more of you anymore, especially if you're in the East Coast going toward New York. This is why you hear about damn near a little Chinatown all over the fucking country, family. This is why you hear about it. Okay? And this is how it is successfully accomplished. I'm just trying to show y'all something. Okay?
Now, Chef C, we're done with this here. Now, in the chat, man, Juan got the alley-oop, but he put the icing on the cake with that flyer. In the chat, there's a link for New Jersey, and then get to Juan drop something in there for you too. Now, that link that I sent you right there, that is within a 2-block radius of where I am right now. And I remember just walking around the corner and all of that, seeing signs up there that all these new construction sites. And my mentor always told me, if it's cranes in your neighborhood, your neighborhood's changing. It's getting gentrified. It's about 30 cranes within a half a mile radius of where I'm sitting right now. A couple of sites in particular in Jersey City, they had those EB-5 visa signs outside. They have shut down since the summertime. And I was like, dang, no activity. You don't have no construction site where ain't nobody been on the site in weeks. This is weird. They got 3 stories built. They done worked on it, been digging for 6 months, and then they just stopped on floor 2. Can you break down what's happening here, right here in my neighborhood, just to wrap this all up here, sir? Yeah. We going coast. Remember, coast to coast, rooted to the 2, the north to the south, east to the west. Shout out to Vader for holding down that west.
Yeah, we need to make it. Go ahead, Brother Vader.
I'm very disappointed in Brother Juan. I wanted some more scriptures today.
Oh, he got no. We're not near where we need to be. We leaning to him now. We about to go.
Absolutely. Juan got the link. Juan got the drop right after this one. Right in the chat. He ready.
Okay, because I came for the church today.
Yeah, we got scriptures
Brother
on
Juan
deck.
to drop that. I want Brother Juan to drop that foreign invader scripture. I know he's got it.
Well, let's be hold on. Kamala Harris, real quick, help him out and understand
Let's
something.
really be clear about that.
Yeah, we need to give people the meat, and then we're going to show them the other stuff. But the meat, they need to understand the who, the what, the when, where, and why.
And then we break bread on that communion.
Okay, so now, companies owned by Jersey City construction official to pay $101,000 for workers' rights violation. Now, we touched on earlier, y'all, foreign contract fraud. Okay, we touched on that earlier, which was within the U visa qualifier.
What's the date on this article, Chef? What's the date? This some old shit.
This is essentially 5 months ago, 5 to 6 months ago, August 04, 2024, ladies and gentlemen, this article. Okay. Now, let's go on down here. Now, what you're looking at is this excavator. Well, not excavator, but this construction site. All right. And they,
one of four within a 3-block radius.
Right.
Of that same exact size.
Correct. And they've been very infamous of, one, expediting how quickly they put these properties up, but also busting in illegal help. See where they could just go ahead and get some qualified qualified Black Americans. They opt out of doing that. So they pack them up in a van and, let them stay around the property or drive away from the property so you don't bring too many eyes to it. However, it was their living conditions, among other things. What was the other thing that they was experiencing there, Brother Cope?
Their working conditions. It was really about the wages. They got here and then realized, oh snap, I'm getting paid under minimum wage, and I was crashing out that I'm getting paid more than I was making back home. But Apple lemons ain't limes up here.
Right. So we're looking at a situation, y'all. We just want to make it make sense that in this particular thing, one, to simplify, at least where I'm going to come from, you want to find the lick that I'm about to explain to you. Look at your nearest construction site. There's shit going up everywhere around the country. Okay? You don't have to overthink it. And a lot of these folks, especially when they have their numbers up, they will protest the working conditions. Not so much the working conditions, but the wages. And there's one thing that I understand about these illegal employees. They understand leveraging the workforce. Okay?
They're already unionizing. Actually, as a matter of fact, that's how this is happening. I mean, that's how this is happening. They, because I walked by and they had this blow up rat. Like think at the Jiffy Lube when you have the air balloon character and all of that. They had a big rat, and I didn't know it represented actually one of the city representatives, as you're gonna see in this article here. It was the Gualas that was doing the protest, and I was like, how they just got here and they unionizing up already? But it's all setting up of that class system. The ones at the bottom is the ones calling this is with the construction fraud, and the ones doing the construction fraud at the top, they're the ones that already been here. To be clear, they're offering investments because they don't even have the money to build these things without the cities that you all are in approving this stuff.
Correct, sir. Correct. So we're looking at what we would normally consider opportunity zone. However, the illegal and see, listen, that kind of thought process, I'm not even gonna hold you, doesn't happen from an illegal person. This is somebody who's already here and they understand how to leverage and finesse and run jokes.
Chef, see, in the case of this one, it's the fucking mayor of Jersey City, Stephen Fulop, I'm putting a name on it, is wrapped up in this. He created the position called, get this one, he created a new position called the Construction Appeals Board. And the person who runs the Construction Appeals Board for the entire city of Jersey City is also the one who was responsible for spearheading these 4 projects that he claimed to the mayor, this gonna be the play. All we gonna do is just get the rich Chinaman to come, and there go the monies. But guess what? The rich Chinaman never came. Now what do?
Scroll back up, down a little bit.
What you need, this?
Right here. Euro Concrete, co-owned by Kuldeep Sunny Kumar.
Euro Concrete. Right, Vader?
Indian. Owned by an Indian.
Kuldeep.
No. Let's get this straight. Owned by an Asian. that just so happens to be Indian. You see that?
Let's hold on, Kamala. Let me get you in here real quick.
Let's really be clear about that.
Okay? Yeah. We ain't gotta overthink it, fairly, but you know that's interesting. But now, gentlemen, we've done all of that. Right? Let's we gotta wake some other parts up before we get too far here, you know.
Can we talk about those unions real quick? Because SEIU is one of the ones that come to mind when they have their policies. They skip right over the black people who worked the pandemic, right? The workers that worked all during the pandemic. They denied them their resources for extra pay and hazard pay. I'm one of those victims, but as well as millions of other black folks and other people. But yet still they go out lengths to support that unionization for these type of individuals. And they have a special outreach to uplift those type of immigrants. And I'm using SEIU as an example.
You better thank a union member.
Oh, I see what you did there, Vader. By the way, y'all, we talking about 1,000 Guala Gualas on these 4 projects. And last that I heard from the inside scoop from the foremans over there, the vast majority of them have already filed out and they are in place in line to receive their U visas.
Well, gentlemen, hold on now. Hold on. Let's take a quick little detour here, because I think that we got your girl Joy. She's also involved in her own little version of a play that she's got to run for her paymasters. So I just want to make sure that we give Joy the appropriate attention that she deserves. You see, and make sure that she is highlighted as the professional that she is. So when you think about the mental illness that this recent election has caused, some of the mental trauma per se. We need to hear from Joy to really help us bring this thing home. Her and her therapist. Now, this is supposed to be a certified therapist here, qualified, professional. All right, she's gonna let you know what type of time and this thing looks like for us, where with the loss of Kamala Harris's presidency.
Interact with people who voted for this. Right? If you are an LGBTQ person and you know someone in your family voted essentially against your rights, or you're a woman, knowing that this man was calling people the B word, J.D. Vance was literally calling Kamala Harris the trash and said, we're going to take out the trash. I know a lot of black women were incredibly triggered by that. And if you then meet somebody and they voted for the people who called you trash, or if you're Puerto Rican, and someone voted that way, do you recommend, just from a psychological standpoint, being around them? We got the holidays coming up. So I love it.
Puerto Rican holidays. Shout out to my Puerto Ricans in here, man. Y'all ain't trying to hear that bullshit she talking. But she definitely went there. Let's go to the Latinos, the holidays, all of it. The emotional, the violin. I should have had a violin in here. But she pulling on them strings right now. Let's play the rest.
You asked this question because, there is a push, I think just a societal norm that if somebody is your family, that they are entitled to your time. And I think the answer is absolutely not. So if you are going into a situation where you have family members, where you have close friends who have voted in ways that are against you, like what you said, against your livelihood. And it's completely fine to not be around those people and to tell them why, to say, I have a problem with the way that you voted because it went against my very livelihood, and I'm not going to be around you this holiday. I need to take some space for me. And I actually
Wow, that's divisive. Wait. That's divisive as hell. You got an immigrant woman telling us how native people of this land who built this country, how we should move and operate, right? You got two tethers, because Joy Reid ain't one of us. And I know that Guala Guala lady ain't one of us. So you got these two individuals telling me how to run my household in America. Like, the nerve of these wenches. The nerve of these wenches. to come into my house or the house of America, and I'm glad Trump is to clean up the trash because this is some trashy crap. The nerve of these people to come up in here to tell us on our holidays when we're trying to piece up with our family and then build a rapport with our family, they out here telling us that because I voted or a loved one didn't vote it or anything of that nature, that we need to break our family connection. This is the second time they want to break our family connection. First it was COVID-19 over some damn shots. Some damn shots. And now you got these goofies over here talking about, well, he voted a certain way. I see the finger wagging coming from Michelle Obama and her crew. Like I'm tired of these men.
Yeah. Come on.
I'm tired of these damn men.
Shout out to the Negro, y'all. Shout out to
I am loving Brother Roland and the energy.
The Negro is.
We need that energy. We need all of the Negro energy.
Yes,
because we wouldn't be in this situation if it wasn't for them damn boomers, the silent generation, or even the relics of the great generation. Oh man! Thank God for the millennials and some of us in the X generation, because Negro, we need this energy. I encourage you, keep cutting them, keep gutting them.
Yeah, keep cutting them, keep gutting them, and most importantly,
you just step in their necks.
Okay. Yeah. So, I definitely wanted to just bring that up to you, and I want to listen. Is this the administration? Should we be checking folks because of the way they voted? And I'm going to start with Brother Vader. Should we be checking family members off the way they voted, especially going into the holiday? That's the honest question. Yeah. Brother Vader, are you there, sir? Do you plan to check family members because of the way they voted, sir?
I don't plan on checking them, but they have been checking me.
That's a Vader fact right there. That's a Vader fact.
That's a Vader fact. How dare you, Vader? How dare you, sir?
Man.
And what's been some of the objections to your position, sir?
I mean, the stand, all of the, so, man, I hate admitting this, bro, but some of the crash out, the DNC crash outs that we've been seeing, I caught that from my sister.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I caught that from my sister. I had a whole fallout with her.
Yeah, out from the sister. That's now that that's crazy.
He a racist. He a pussy grabber. He's evil. Everything.
That's and they're doing an exceptional job with this divide stuff, man. This is their rhetoric, their continuous rhetoric is is shitty sportsmanship. Okay.
Well, Chef C,
simplify it. Sportsmanship is in the train in the garbage, sir. And this is sore loser shit right here. Let's keep blowing up your whole fucking family. Let's blow the whole shit up.
What do you expect from participation trophy generation? What do you expect?
Come on, Negro. Come on. Yeah.
But see, watch this. I learned a very, very, very valuable lesson during that pandemic.
Okay. Come on.
Because I'm seeing the same behavior, the same mindset, the same craziness, the same cut you off.
Well, hold on, Brother Wolf. Let me help you out. The same dedication. Look on that screen. The same commitment. The same loyalty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Brother Wolf. Yeah.
And so.
Pardon me. I'm sorry. I didn't show everybody. I had you up here.
Okay.
Yeah. You're seeing the same loyalty, the same commitment.
Here's the funny thing. My mom sides with me on the issue, but she ain't gonna catch that smoke from my sister. See, that's my big sister. She gonna talk that shit to me. She ain't gonna say shit to mom.
Because she gonna get that chop in the throat. That's why.
Exactly.
Whop.
Hold on, where Mei Ling at, Chef? Where Mei Ling at? Was it that showing moms how to do that dope chop?
Look, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't want us to ever forget how family and friends was treated during the pandemic.
That's a fact.
I will never forget the isolation, the castigation, the emasculation. I mean, they was literally calling me a killer. You don't get the shot, you killing us. Okay.
Come on, Juan.
You ain't get no mask on. You can't come to my house. We're not friends no more. And they don't say nothing now. But I ain't forgot.
You're a bad human being.
I ain't forgot. So I approached this whole political environment like I approached the pandemic. I know I'm dealing with some walking deads.
Wait a minute, Juan. You mean it wasn't your body, your choice, brother Juan?
It's always
It wasn't your. They wasn't giving you that. No, Juan, it's your body, your choice, man. You can do whatever you want to. They wasn't giving you that energy. They was trying to tell you had to give up that body, and it's their choice, right?
That's right. And during the pandemic, it wasn't your body, your choice. You're killing us if you don't get that. I got the Moderna. Well, I got Johnson & Johnson. Well, I got the Pfizer. You're crazy. I ain't getting none of it.
You know what?
Yeah, I
you know what,
understand
brother
that
Chef?
part.
You know what, brother Chef? You had a photo up of just before this of two women on the screen. Can you bring that back? Yeah, the one on the left, her best friend died from that jab. She said nothing of it. She spoke nothing of it. She continued to advocate for that jab, even though her best friend. Go look it up. Her name is Winsome Charles. She took the jab and died the next day. And she used to come on her show as a legal analyst. Okay, she had to go find her a new friend after that because she just didn't acknowledge her or nothing. And that's how deep that the indoctrination and the system and all of that is.
And that's why I posted, a couple weeks ago.
I'll put her name in the chat so y'all can look her up.
Is it Winsome Charles or Winsome Shears?
I believe it's Winsome Charles. I believe that's it right there.
Okay.
I got no wait. You know what? I'm confusing names. Let me look it up and then I'll put the right name in the chat.
No doubt.
Well, I'm going to repost Proverbs 6.
Okay, let's get that in here. Yeah.
I'm gonna repost that.
Get that. Yeah.
I just put in the chat 6 things that God hate, and 7 is an abomination. And what we've been seeing for years from these pundits and these politicians and even family members.
Okay.
A proud look. Prideful in their lying, lying Joey Reid, lying ass tongue Joey Reid. Okay. And let's not forget about that hands that shed innocent blood. You don't get no more innocent than to kill a baby in the womb, innocent blood. Okay. And he that devises wicked imagination, feet that be swift and run into mischief, and a false witness that speaketh lies, and he that soweth discord among the brethren. These pundits, they're in the crosshairs of God. He hates that. He hates these people, man. Like I said, if he hates something, I hate it too. He loves something, I love it too.
Hey, brother Juan, no need to overcomplicate it.
Yeah. And unapologetic too. Joey Reid, you're on the wrong side. And you don't speak like the Negro said. You don't speak for Black Americans. You speak for Nigerians.
Come on. Yeah.
Hey,
go ahead.
Juan, man.
Go ahead.
So you see what's happening here. If this is the way they talking, saying the quiet part out loud on mainstream television, just imagine the playbook that's being practiced when the camera record button isn't on.
Man, the disrespect that they're saying about us, that's why it's so important for us to delineate.
Delineate.
Back in the White House, I will terminate every open borders policy of the Biden administration and begin the largest deportation.
Well, listen, let's get an understanding from Trump right quick. I think I may have played this, but I doubt it. You know, let's get a thorough understanding of what his. Yeah, I think I did play this, but I'm gonna play it anyway because I like the way it sounds. Okay, let me bring Coke down for a second, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, let's make sure we really be clear.
Back in the White House, I will terminate every open borders policy of the Biden administration and begin the largest deportation operation in American history.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Chef, what was that you sent right there? What was that you played right there? That was Trump talking about the largest deportation, you said?
Yeah, one more time.
Back in the White House, I will terminate every open borders policy of the Biden administration and
every open border. Okay? Which includes that loophole that they were playing, Title 8, Title 42, which, expired. But also the admissions, ladies and gentlemen. Let's play some more.
Well, Chef,
go ahead, sir.
Well, no, let Trump get that off because we got something for Trump right after. Yeah, let Trump get that off. Yeah, let him get that off.
This deportation operation in American history.
Now, I want to say this before we go to what we need to go to, y'all.
Well, Chef, we got breaking. We actually have some break.
I actually like what you put in the chat. Let me. Yeah.
Yeah, we got breaking news that happened, and once again on their next breaking. Yeah, we got some breaking right now, sir.
Oh, okay.
Breaking news.
Hold on, let's break this news real quick, and we'll spin the block back, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Let's break this.
That's your word, Trump. That's your word. Okay.
This one right here, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fair use, y'all. Fair use.
Less than 1 week after Donald Trump is now considered the president-elect, we have a massive protest in New York City. They are doing chants like, hey, hey, ho, ho, Donald Trump has got to go. And they're even saying, not my president. But on January 20th, I'll tell you this, he will be, and these people will continue raging. Make sure you guys subscribe and follow me for more.
That's going on as we speak.
Look at the nationalities in the crowd.
So some people had their J6, and they have theirs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me see what you sent here, Brother Vader. Oh yeah. Her. Okay. Yeah, I'll bring her up. I'll put her on the back page for a second. But ladies and gentlemen, there are uprisings, and you know what? All we can say here is, know your rights with ICE. Okay, ICE, baby. Okay.
I noticed they're not wearing no pink pussy hats this time. I guess
yeah,
that didn't
all
work.
that shit done got cleaned up. All that got cleaned up. It's very interesting, how they immediately get, they went from, all the coochie and bussy out to, and here's what we want to make sure as far as the transfer of power. This is I think this is a phenomenal place a type of energy that we all that should be echoed throughout this administration for the next 4 years, and even citizens such as yourself.
Country is being invaded. Following the Eisenhower model, we will use all necessary state, local, federal, and military resources to carry out the largest domestic deportation operation in American history. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. And I will use Title 42 to end the child trafficking crisis by returning trafficked children to their families in their home countries immediately.
Ladies and gentlemen, you gotta love it.
I want to know how many people in that rally were illegals.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, it looks all illegal to me. Look at them.
Oh no, Chef! Juan said he wanted to see the out. Wait, Juan said he wanted to see the outlay of who's who. Yeah, we got the footage of the span, the face to face. We gonna do. We got the facial recognition of the whole crowd. Oh, that link I just dropped you there. Juan said he want to see faces.
The dude on the left holding his arm up with the Yankees hat. the Asian on the right with her glasses over her hat. Like, yeah, I could spot them.
Oh no, Chef! Hey, Chef, give Vader and Juan what they want. Look at that. Yeah. Dropped another break, and that's we gonna cover. We need to get more up close and personal with them right there.
Okay. Well, let me make it plain for folks. Hold on. Yeah, I want to make sure everybody's up to speed. You understand? Everybody's up to speed here. Here we go. Boom. All right. This is for y'all, okay? Let's bring you up to speed. Fair use.
Yeah, let's hit that pause up a little bit. Yeah, who we got here?
Right there.
Who we got here?
Who this?
We got Pan-Africanism and trans.
Wait.
Why are they smiling? What'd you say? Wait. What'd you say, Negro?
I said Pan-Africanism and trans. Shout out to Dr. Short.
Yeah. Look. Let's make it plain.
For them to be protest, see, that's the difference between their protests and the Black American protests. It's a lot of smiling and skinning and grinning at these protests. It's a lot of happiness and kikiing at these protests.
Yeah, I don't see no tanks. I don't see no intimidating police officers on horses. Why is everybody so happy? Right? Because but we know why. Hold on. We know why they're so happy, because the bullshit civil rights legacy organizations are there to protect these folks.
Mm-hmm. And wait, go back. Because there is one on the right there that's right there, here to stay and covering up her whole face. That's an illegal.
Mm-hmm.
It that ain't no COVID mask. Nobody else is wearing a mask. She here to stay.
As a matter of fact, in many places, they've made it illegal to wear masks in public. See how they flip it so quick, Juan? Less than 5 years. Flipped it. Double speak.
Mm-hmm.
Look at here. Yeah. I see you got your I kill so much about the people right here with the lime green jacket on. Take a guess who that could be. Yeah. Far right. Yeah,
I might throw far right Ukrainian on that one.
Right. All right, let's go ahead and scan this real quick, y'all. Look at here. Are you really outraged? First and foremost, who funded all of this? It's very unison. If you're illegal, who funded all of this? Who organized
those
this?
Business owners? I'm gonna let you into a secret about that. Them and the police. So remember that Wilmington of Delaware parade that I showed you of the illegals having their thing or whatnot, all these flags, I asked them who was protecting them. It was the local damn police. The police wouldn't protect the black people when they wanted to have their Juneteenth Day event and all this other stuff, but they wanted to protect the illegals for just having a celebration. The one that I have on my Twitter feed, on the X feed.
Well,
So
guess what we learned when we went out to Chicago filming From the Soil. Same thing that you're saying, brother Negro. They were protecting the illegals at the hotel, at the school that was supposed to be an elementary school that they stole from those kids in that community to house them.
The elderly shelter that they kicked them out and put the migrants into, the illegals into. Not to mention the street, the prostitute was going from tent to tent outside, but she got to sleep inside the police station.
After we saw it. We parked outside. We saw her go from tent, wipe your mouth, go into another tent, wipe your mouth. All right, I'm done out here. Back inside the police department in Chicago. We literally watched her. We didn't see what she was doing, but we saw the wiping of the mouth as she exited. Paul.
And she sure enough went right into that police station, and we asked the person that we were interviewing, like, why are there tents outside? And they said, because the floors on the inside were already filled up. What?
Then what is that sign back there? Colombia, what? Presente? I mean, they got a sign in Spanish. You better go back where somebody can read that shit.
Puesto. Yeah.
Whatever.
Perro. We won't back down.
Fire dog fire, whatever. What the hell is she talking about?
You got the trans out there. See, this is everything under the sun that administration was fucking. Look at you. There's your LGBs.
And wait. Hang on. Because we gotta really cook this. This needs a slow roast, chef.
All right.
We're moving too fast. Because if the election went the other way, all these niggas were supposed to be shot. Remember that? Remember what Judge Joe Brown was telling us about what they did and how they authorized anybody below the rank of colonel can get the approval to anybody above the rank of colonel can approve shots being fired on U.S. citizens.
Right.
If there was unrest for dissent from the election results, remember that?
I do.
So if the election went the other way, and people was out in these streets, niggas was approved by this administration in September of this year, just 2 months ago, to start shooting.
Facts.
Look what we looking at here, y'all. Look at this.
See, these are our replacements. And I don't think black people realize that we're in war.
No. Hold on, brother Juan. You're doing too much. Black folks have chosen what they want.
We have cemented our position.
Yeah, listen. You give your audience what they want.
Mm-hmm.
Don't try to force feed them. Now, okay, especially those 65ers. Those 65ers and up. They love. Listen, they are prepared. Yeah. But see, here's the thing: the other side of that coin, ladies and gentlemen. When you look at this chart, we got to understand that the 65ers are voting their interests.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
not your future. Let me make it plain one more time. They are voting their interests, not your future.
When you think about the ones that are in the Senate and the House who are passing these bills These are the same ones. I mean, they don't reflect us. They're not my age. These are when this country comes to an end or this world gets put on fire, it will be because the boomers, old, outdated, shouldn't even be around boomers. I mean, again, I think about the $1 trillion deficit. All of them should have been kicked out. A whole new group. I would have been glad to see every one of them replaced on both sides of the aisle. Because in the corporate world, you can't govern your business and you in debt like that and maintain that job.
Right.
So how are these people able to still stay, like Trump was saying? We need some term limits. We need some term limits right now.
Mm-hmm.
But if this country comes to an end, or this world we go to war, it will be because of boomers. It won't be Generation X. It won't be the millennials. It'll be boomers, the silent generation, and the last remnants of the Great Society. If they still
right, brother. Why?
It will not be X's. X's we don't make the decisions. It's them damn boomers.
That's an LW.
Black,
fact.
white, Asian, Latino.
All of them ragged.
All of them.
That's an LWF fact, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
that's a damn it. God damn it. Yeah, it's gonna be them. It's gonna be them. Salute to the 110 plus in the building, ladies.
We'd have both. If I could stream them, I could. This man.
It reminds me of that old saying that wars are old men or fought because of old men or something to that effect, where they blame the older generation for the young people fighting the wars. It was something that they were pushing during the like the 60s and the 70s. And the free love thing, that I'm not gonna fight old man wars. That's what they say. Old man wars. That's what we're talking about here.
That's a fact, brother Negro. But ladies and gentlemen, listen. Do not despair. Do not despair. I have a testimonial. Okay, but look, I want to show you something one more time, just to, we want to make it make sense for folks, so we not. Don't be afraid. We just want you to understand that your asylum seekers came here with an objective. Your asylum seekers. Okay, it came with an objective, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, now let's really be clear. But Kamala, help me out real quick. I need your help.
Let's really be clear about that.
Okay, yeah. All right. Now, let's do this. To you, ladies and gentlemen, that, a good amount of Negroes that want to protect everybody, right? Want to protect everybody, care so much. Right? Look at that. They care so much. You got all your flags, your rainbows, your zesties, your no habla no inglés, no que.
Do you see the size of this Frankenstein that they have to put together even to not address us? You're staring at benign neglect, y'all. This is and the thing is, none of them rock with each other.
It's looking you dead in the face. Dead in the face. Yeah. But hold on, Brother Cope. What we do understand is that they don't fuck with Negroes.
Oh yeah.
That is the common echo and understand.
Well, do remember, ever since race became self-selected in between the 1950 and the 1960 census, I think it happened in 55. That ever since race has been selected, that's been the definition of what whiteness is: anti-blackness.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's go ahead and bring, because listen, a lot of Negroes, y'all believe in helping folks out. They just, all they want to do is just come here and get a job and help their families out. Huh? Hold on. Let me make it again. I'm not, all Negroes want to do is help the entire world. Look, again, for those who don't understand what this stat is, this is how black folks were looking at, and I think Brother Juan will concur, we're looking at a breakdown of generations here. You got millennials, you got X's in here, you got them all in here. Boomies, you got everything.
You got Z's, even got alphas in here. Yeah, Alpha Z. You got Alpha Z in here.
Yeah.
And what we are, listen, ultimately, let's be very, very clear. Kamala, come through.
Let's really be clear about that.
Negroes have not left the plantation collectively. Now, there are a few of us who have.
The vanguard have left.
Okay.
That's why I say what we are doing is nothing short of revolutionary. This is very revolutionary.
Absolutely.
Because we're going against the grain. We're going against popular opinion among Black Americans. We're going against Black economic suicide. Black group economic suicide.
As Brother Juan pointed out, there's family division over this shit. And, I'm telling, and I confessed again.
You can testify, Brother Betty, you can testify.
Right. I confessed again. Like, I'm going through the family division myself. I had to catch strays from my sister on this issue.
I'm gonna repost it. I'm gonna repost the scripture in the chat.
Hey, Juan, make sure we get that altar call going in the end. We might, Brother Vader might need to have to go to the front of the kitchen for altar call.
He ain't the only one.
I know. I'm gonna be right.
Going through this.
I'm gonna be right behind you here, rolling pause, nigga. Whoa.
Yeah, and make sure y'all like, share, and subscribing. But before we continue, y'all, I wanna, listen. Shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson because, I asked him a question a while ago. Brother Juan J. Johnson was there. We had the blessing when we first launched our platforms again a little while back. We had the blessing from our brother, Dr. Claude Anderson, to give us a little bit of game. And I asked him a very specific question because what you're seeing here, ladies and gentlemen, you can bet your bottom dollar that a lot of your legacy organizations are behind this as well. They support it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
the CBC.
Yeah.
Hey, we forgetting about their legacy organization. Shout out to Lilac. Shout out to Lilac. That's their civil rights organization.
Yeah, but you know what? Let's hear a word, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear a word from Dr. Claude Anderson. Okay. Let me get Dr. Claude into this situation. Now, again, for those of you who don't know, salute to our brother Dr. Claude Anderson. He blessed us to be on our platforms.
Yes, he did.
A few months ago, especially when we first launched this. And I asked Dr. Claude Anderson the dangers of these legacy organizations, and this is what he had to say. Okay, let me go ahead and do this. I ain't even got to fair use my own content, but let's hear from Dr. Claude. Salute to the legend. Should we abolish these legacy organizations at this stage of the game for Black America?
Okay, what are the organizations?
The quote-unquote NAACP.
Well, NAACP has never represented Black folk.
That's a black fact.
They don't represent Black folk. That's why the head of the NAACP was white. The president was up until the late 1940s. They weren't representing Black folk. They represent Jews who were trying to come into the country and wanted to cut a deal to say if Black folk would support us and let us put Jewish businesses on in every Black neighborhood, then we would support them for social integration. And the social integration took our asses backwards. We don't
Man, let me drop this bomb for Dr. Claude Anderson.
Chef, you're going to have to spend a block on that one, man.
Huh?
Please,
y'all
oh my God.
Y'all so socially inclined and y'all so happy. Yay! Look at this. Look. Yeah. I just gave you the legend. Talking to us for real.
Southern
He
Poverty
told us
Law
what it was
Center.
about.
Anti-Defamation League. None of these people, they all
Come on.
ACLU. They all
Come on,
claim
Vader.
that they're our friends. But what have you seen come from them? We ain't got
Betrayal.
no checks.
Let me
Betrayal.
spin. Listen, can I spin the legend back one more time for y'all?
Please.
Can I spin him back?
Please, I'd be honored if you did.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Fair use. Should we abolish these legacy organizations at this stage of the game for Black America?
Okay, what are the organizations?
The quote-unquote NAACP.
Oh, well, NAACP has never represented black folks. They don't come into existence to represent black folks. That's why the head of the NAACP was white. The president was up until the late 1940s. They weren't representing black folks. They represented Jews who were trying to come into the country and wanted to cut a deal to say if black folk would support us and let us put Jewish businesses on in every black neighborhood, then we would support them for social integration.
Can we get the likes, the shares, and the subs up, ladies and gentlemen? Let's keep that. You're not going to get this kind of analysis or breakdown anywhere else. Yeah, we might be small, but we mighty as fuck over here. Over here, listen, you don't get co-signed by no legend if you ain't on no real shit. Dr. Claude don't just come out for anybody. Pause.
That's a black fact. That's facts.
You understand me? But look, this is your social integration at play here. So I'm going to say fair use one more time, and let's see with the rising tides lifting all boats. Everybody come on in, get you.
You can hear officers there pleaded for cooperation before being viciously attacked. The suspect caught on body camera video swinging what appears to be a machete. A sergeant was reportedly slashed across the side of his face, and 2 other officers cut on the wrist and shoulder while trying to arrest the man. Then this recent encounter where 7 migrant men were indicted for their alleged roles during this assault on a pair of NYPD officers. An officer and the only suspect currently in custody wrestled to the ground. At that point, you can see the officer take repeat blows to the head. There was a 20% increase in officer injuries from 2021 to 2022.
So watch this from my police eyes.
Yeah, come on.
Why so much restraint? Had that
Come
been
on
my
with
black
it.
face?
Yeah, brother Wah. Come on
Yeah.
with it. Yeah.
See, watch this. They know their own. Their own use machetes and knives.
Come on.
Had that been me or you, you've been shot. Or you've been tased. Or you'd had the ass would have been whooping your ass. Okay? But they use a lot of restraint on somebody who had a weapon. They protect their own, man. No. But us, we, Black Americans, we are the collateral damage. Okay, all of us, not just one, all of us. And if you don't get your warrior's mind on, then you're in trouble. You're really in trouble. Give me that. Let's be clear. Let's be really clear. You're really in trouble.
Yeah.
Let's really be clear about that.
Yeah.
I saw the level of see, I wouldn't have had that restraint. That person would have been stopped. He already had a knife. Oh, he had a machete. What we're taught in training is there's like a 25 feet rule, meaning a person with a knife can get to you faster than you being able to get your gun out your holster.
Come on.
It's one thing for your gun to be out your holster. It's another thing for you have to get it out your holster. Within 25 feet, he can close the distance and you're done.
Let's really be clear about that.
We don't even wait for them to try to close that distance. You got the knife, put it down, don't let me shoot you. You raise, you're done. You're done.
Well, that's it. Well, that's interesting. You mentioned that, man. I was just in the space earlier today, and even had a conversation with my pop, who, Air Force, and then spent some decades at Miami Dade Force, and in both situations that were relevant to each other, both said, and the conversation was about, we spread that good word of the Second Amendment, actually, from the family to Twitter Spaces, man. So thank you for the influence on that, carrying on the good word and distributing it. But the people who knew about their power tools all seem to agree on, anybody that's even a police officer or that really know firearms know that actually some people joke and say don't bring a knife to a gunfight, but let that knife get close to that gun and you might have to bet on that knife.
If that gun is not already out, you already late.
That's an
really be clear
LWF
about
fact.
Let's be very clear. That gun need to be already out. That way, when they do charge you, you got to jump. But if I got to get it and pull it out, well, it's not going to be no full extension. It's going to be a waist shot. So it's going to be up and down to the waist. It won't be no full extension.
Wolf tactic. Okay, got you.
Hey, can I tap in on this one?
Go ahead, brother Negro.
Yeah. Where's the Blue Lives Matter people at? I'm talking about those people that were going ham when we were getting justly slaughtered. These individuals were saying that we didn't have a right to protest, but you got people out there beating their ass. They ain't saying a goddamn thing. They need to be added to that reparations list too. You could add LULAC, you could add all those civic organizations, and you could tack on those Blue Lives Matter folks too. You could tack them on. Tack them on.
Yeah. Shout out to the brother. I like that talk, brother Negro.
Hey, Negro up in here souffling right now.
Yeah. Negro feeling some type of way today. I see what it is. Okay. Yeah. But let's play some more of this so we get a full understanding of what's going on here. Because we got to understand the crime, the injury of police officers has happened under one administration. But let's see.
And data for the first 3 quarters of 2023 show it'll be a record-setting year. Paul Morrow, former NYPD inspector, says progressive DAs are not serious about punishing those who hurt officers.
So you're telling me that the asylum seekers are actually government-sanctioned assassins, mercenaries, militia. Yeah. That's
Cartel too. Throw the cartel in there and the human traffickers in there. They about that life.
Yeah, sounds about right. So
watch this from the police perspective. If I know as a police officer that the DA is not going to prosecute those who harm police, what do you think I'm gonna do? You think I'm gonna put my life on the line? No, I'm coming. I'm gonna punch in, get this check, and I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm doing just the bare minimum because if the DA ain't got my back, and I'm out here, put them on the book, and you see that they did something, a crime against me, and you don't have my back, man, I will be to work the next day, but I will be doing nothing.
Hey, brother Juan, it remind me of this old movie. It remind me of this old movie called Office Space, right? And they interviewing them, and they one of those employee review situations, and they asked him, well, they're trying to figure out what he does, and he got his feet kicked up on the table, Hawaiian shirt, everything. They said, well, what would you say you do here? And he said, well, I do just enough to not get fired.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think no sane. Look. If I'm out, that's being a police officer is a very unthankful job. Let me be very clear. I did almost 3 decades. That's a long time to be the police.
Let's really be clear about that.
And it's a very unthankful job. Because again, you're putting your life on line for folks that you don't even know.
Right.
And the same ones you put your life on line for, they can flip on you too.
Mm.
I'm going to many calls, and I'm trying to break up their domestic, and they flip on me.
Mm.
Well, why'd you call?
Let's really be clear about that.
It's a very dangerous job, but it's a very thankless job too. But you do it, and somebody got to do it. I mean, we say we want a reflection of us in the neighborhood or in our communities, and we get it. We're like, well, you a traitor.
Yeah, you a snitch. You a snitch, brother Wolf. You a snitch.
As I said, I embraced my snitchiness.
Yeah.
I'm a king snitch. Matter of fact, if I see something, you need to say something.
You understand?
You see something. If I see something, I'm gonna say something.
Yeah.
And I would encourage everybody who listens to this broadcast, if you see something, say something. You'll be the police. Yeah, I'm 10 toes down on that.
10 toes down on the po-po.
10 toes down.
Okay, yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
Let's play some more, y'all. Let's play some
Juan
more.
said everyone's a suspect.
Yeah.
Juan said everyone's a suspect.
Situations. Realistically, the police have been tasked with a mission for them to carry out within a system that is almost wholesale adversarial to their efforts. The DAs themselves who lead the offices are putting in measures that really hamper the efforts of the police department.
And just last week, Trace, a close call for one officer after the NYPD says a minor.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's getting wild on the streets for the po-pos, but these are the asylum seekers, ladies and gentlemen. Your asylum seekers, and you know what? Again, Negroes voted for this. Look at the whites. That's not me. That's what they're saying on this stat. Whites. Okay. Let's see what the Latinos did. And then you got your others down there. Still not even bringing up nearly. They got to the, maybe 50%. Yeah. But the blacks are doing excellent work here.
Yeah, but again, like I said, what we're doing is nothing short of revolutionary because we're going against the grain. We're in that canoe that we're going against. We're going upstream, not downstream.
Right.
I mean, I'm not surprised by these numbers, and hopefully, as that 94 percentile pass away,
even though these numbers might be whatever they say, there's something that's missing, right? Which is there's a couch vote that is completely unknowable, right? So what they can say is that 85% of the people that voted, right? 85% of the black males that voted Democrat. But how many couched, right? And because what we do see is that the numbers were like 20 million votes less than the last election. Right. How many of those were black? They can't tell you that.
Well, here's what I would like to do, sir. Because let's get to what we need here. Let's be a solution to folks. Okay. So let's really be clear about solution-driven content. Actually, creation of content. Okay. Creators of content, as my brother Juan says.
Yes.
There's an opportunity zone, Black America, that I need you to be willing to take advantage of. Okay. And even my legal immigrants. Okay. My legal immigrants. There's an opportunity zone for you. Okay. And it involves an agency that is built on reuniting families. Okay. So let me go ahead and play this for you. Fair use.
We have seen one estimate that says it would cost $88 billion to deport 1 million people a year.
I don't know if that's accurate or not.
Is that what American taxpayers should expect?
What price do you put on national security? Is that worth it?
Is there a way to carry out mass deportation without separating families?
Of course there is. Families can be deported together.
I like this dude. Who is he? Who is he?
Who? That's what I said. Oh my God.
Hey, that's Tom Hoffman. He's in charge of ICE.
He said,
Well, he should be
we
in
can-
charge of ICE.
We
But
keep
that's
them
Tom
families
need-
together.
I need that. I need that clip, Chef. I need that clip. Look.
We can keep that family together. They can stay right together, right across the border.
Shout out
Hey.
to Tom.
Hey, look, Wad. I know we be cooking in this kitchen. This one of them times where it's like I'm gonna have to tuck a little bit. This is on the side to take home after we do cooking.
I'm gonna have to stick my finger in this pie before everybody see me.
Yeah. You know, and listen again, ladies and gentlemen, when I tell you there are opportunity zones out there for you, okay? I need you to be responsible citizens. Take advantage of your civic rights here, ladies and gentlemen. So I think one lady, she has the right idea. So I think I want to bring everybody up to speed with this here.
Chef, I reserve the right to do the math after you present what you're about to present.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, will do, sir. So let's play this, ladies and gentlemen. Fair use.
When we standing on business, I'm a big stepper, underground method.
1-866-347-2423. Hello, ICE? Yeah, I got one.
Really clear about that.
Yeah.
Hey, hit the gun check. Can we get a gunshot?
God damn it. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, listen. We are presenting a massive opportunity zone for you.
Mm-hmm.
If you are a citizen, a legal, yeah. If you are a dedicated citizen, you should follow this young lady in her exhibition of civic duty. I have to, you gotta respect it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the way I recommend that you turn the tides for your family financially. Okay. One more time, because she's
Yes,
really given such an excellent example of how to, acquisition costs, right? So fair use.
When we standing on business, I'm a big stepper, underground method.
Now I need my family. Hold on, everybody that's in here, real quick. If you ain't got a pen, paper, or you got your cell phone, you want to slow this down a little bit, just get this number. The sister giving you a very accurate number you can take advantage of. Fair use.
I believe she's a Democrat. Yes, because that was a Trump girl in the back with the
But she getting in where she fit in.
Watch this though, Chef. Actually, because I've seen this clip before, but if you go back to the one with the Trump logo or with the Trump flag and all that stuff, and see, this is where it's good, as you say, Juan. This is where it's good to have that brother Negro night energy right here, because when you go now slow it up. We gonna have to advance this one. We slow rolling the tape on this. Can you go around to where she turned around with that flag? Now she do it so fast. When I first saw this, and I'm working my way out of this, I just assumed from the melanation Negro And then I never looked at the text above that says Latinos celebrating Poppy Trump's
Caught you
victory.
slipping. Caught you
Caught
slipping,
me
man.
slipping. I thought this was a 2-for-1 on the Black America side. And actually, I'm wrong on both sides of this video clip. I'm wrong on this side of the video clip, and I thought this was two people that supporting Trump linking together, clapping on Latinos.
Look, the man said the man confirmed, right, that to deport 1 million, it would cost 88 billion.
Talk them dollars. Come on.
So this tells me that they're willing to spend as much as almost 90,000 per deportation. We better work our way into that bag.
That's a lick.
You hear me? We better work our way into that bag. If the government is willing to spend up to 90K per deportation, we better work our way up into that bag.
You better thank a government.
I am willing to.
We better become a union member.
Hold on, let me hear the Wolf. Wolf, are you what are you willing to do, sir? Because
I had to go get something.
Okay.
I am willing to deputize everybody on this broadcast.
Let's really be clear about
that.
Make you all certified snitchers, and I mean that.
That's a fact, brother Wolf. That's a
I'm ready. If you are listening or see this broadcast in the replay, I am willing to deputize you as certified snitches. If you see something, say something.
See something.
By the
Say
power
something.
vested in me as a retired officer, I now make you all see something, say something, snitches.
That's it, man.
Oh my God. Juan, we thank you for that, and we'll make you proud, sir.
Yeah.
Call ICE.
Certified, ladies.
Call them twice.
Hold on now. Hold on. And
Here's the thing, brother Chef. I heard you.
Hold on. The folks didn't get the tutorial. I apologize. You know, some are still coming in here. Salute to the 120 plus in the building. Here is your tutorial. Okay? Your virtual tutorial. All right?
in when we standing on business. I'm a big stepper, underground method.
Now, this is the most important part right here. Listen to what she says and write it down.
1-866-347-2423. Hello, ICE? Yeah, I got one.
That's how you get it done, family. That's how you get it done. You understand me?
Brother
Chef. You got to be law-abiding citizens, man.
Brother
You
Chef,
understand me?
I heard you earlier this week going into it, and I hope that's a part of this show about how to get, because
I'm trying to bring up the flyer. If you can do it, drop it in my private chat. I'll bring up the flyer. I want to go step by step. That's going to be what we end this program on, sir. So
I think Juan has a flyer up there in the private chat too. A few links up.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, I want you to understand that there are resources available to you. Okay.
I just want to just highlight though that the numbers that you brought up and how much they're willing to spend per deportation, man, we got to get in these bags.
It's a bag to be had. It's bags.
It's bags.
Bags. Don't cry about reparations, y'all. It's a way to get. It's kind of streamlined that in the meantime. We got a way. There is a way, and I'm telling you, listen. Y'all can say what y'all want to say about C, but I believe that Trump said, you know what? That would turn off my voter base talking about getting reparations for you Negroes. However, I do want you to know I'm sending a bird out Okay. I'm sending the bird out right now. Okay. Of how to take advantage of a reparations bonus, per se. Let me play the track one more time.
Standing on business, I'm a big stepper, underground method.
1-866-347-2423.
Yeah.
Hello, Ice? Yeah, I got one.
Excellent work. Excellent work, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Now, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something. I'm here to educate. Okay, brother Vader, would you happen to have that receipt for me, sir, in the private chat? Sir?
I thought that Brother Juan had. Let me go look for it.
Nah, I needed the one that's more streamlined. That one was a little too all over the place to navigate through.
Let me look.
Yeah, I think you can find it on. Who had it? Somebody had it on their page. Nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, there are some particular. When you make this call, now you're doing a civic duty. Do not be shamed, as my brother Juan J. Johnson just told you. You see something,
say something.
You say something, ladies and gentlemen. If you see, put that in the chat for us, sir, please. Yeah. If you see something, say something, okay? And that could potentially render you, or yield, not render, but yield, a financial opportunity, okay? Now, some folks are going to say, let me put this up and let that just hang on the screen for a minute here. And gentlemen, if any of you can, could you find those receipts of illegal immigrants getting food stamps and cash? If anybody has, we're gonna need to bring those up too. Okay, just to make it make sense. Okay, because a lot of folks even now have amnesia of what their taxes has been going to. Okay, while folks are talking about inflation, right? Insurance increases, right? Credit card interest is going up, mortgages, all of that stuff that you've been dealing with as a legal, law-abiding, tax-paying citizen. Okay? Yeah. So, I want everybody to be aware that there's an opportunity zone. That with the illegal importation of these immigrants has opened up a window for folks. What does that window look like? Well, ICE operations, ladies and gentlemen. They have a TIPS program. Okay? A TIPS program with which you can call and carry out your civic duty, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Carry out your civic duty as you see on the screen. If you see something, say something.
That's right.
Okay? And what we have seen over the last 4 years with this administration are illegals living in high-flying hotels throughout the country. We have seen illegals on job sites. Okay? Yeah, shout out to my brother. I think Coke found it. Salute to brother Coke. Let me see here. Yeah. Oh, yes, Coke. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, direct your eyes to something. Let me remind you. Okay? Because I just believe in reminding folks. I don't want to overcomplicate things. Ladies and gentlemen. Now, how quickly we forget. What you are seeing here is a balance receipt, okay?
They talk about receipts. This receipt. Yeah, right. It's a receipt of the receipts. This is a receipt of the receipt.
Yeah. So what you are seeing, ladies and gentlemen, is that bold enough? Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit more. Just a little bit.
There you go. EBT back. What's FS balance?
Food stamp, sir. 1 second.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, let's wake it up. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just in case you forgot, over the last 4 years, watching prices go up, your struggle continuing, and even for those who are pretty well off, you are still finding yourself going a little deeper into your pockets. Wow. Whoever from Venezuela, etc., is coming over here, and what you see, EBT, FS balance of $13,401.
That's just the food. If you want to buy
at 82 cents, nigga, you can get 3/4 waters for that.
Hold on, gentlemen. We got to slow roll this now, because again, I don't want our folks to get too caught up in emotions right now. Yeah. We need to make it make sense. Why are you paying more when they pay nothing at all? Why, again, let me say this again. Why are you paying more when they pay nothing at all? Now, let me go to this cash. $4,495.85, ladies and gentlemen. Now, what does that mean for many of us? Okay, if you're a renter, let's go to the renters. On average, you are paying, if you're in a decent neighborhood, not a struggle neighborhood, at a decent neighborhood, you are on average for studio paying around $2,000 and some change. Okay? You want to be a little bit better than average? A decent neighborhood, you're paying around $4,000. This is what they're getting per month under this administration. The intention of the administration coming toward the latter 2 years here was also to make sure that these new quote-unquote illegals, this new class, this voter class that they were importing, could show 2 years of consistent rent being paid on time, which then qualifies them, ladies and gentlemen, for, in the case of, I believe, the West Coast, my brother Vader, help me out if I'm wrong here,
home ownership.
Home ownership to the tune of 150,000. Am I correct? Or 125, sir?
150. That's what they were trying to do. 150. So 20% puts you in a $750,000 home. Right. And that's just a single family. Again, and that's 20% so that you don't have to have mortgage insurance, right?
Bingo.
But let's say you're willing to take on that extra mortgage insurance, but you want to qualify for a FHA loan and get you a 4-unit house, a duplex, a triplex, or a 4-unit, because you can do that, and get you a FHA loan up to 1.4 million, which 150,000 is 10% down, even though you only need 3.5, and now you're a fucking landowner. You are a landowner, and 3 other people are paying your mortgage and putting and doing better than this receipt.
Right.
In 3 years, but in 3 years.
In 2. Because 2 years after 2 you qualify. You ain't gonna waste no time going to
2
the bank.
and you're through. 2 and you're through.
In fact, you're gonna apply because you gotta find the home and you gotta inspect the home. Look, they're gonna start their search at for the right spot at 22 months.
Wow.
So that they can close on that 24th, 25th month.
Hey, Brother Vader, hold on 1 second. I see I lost a subscriber. Oh, really? Y'all don't like this kind of conversation, huh? Oh.
Wait, they unsubscribed? Did I chase away one of your subscribers? I'm so, man.
Oh.
The lightsaber, sometimes it scares people.
I see. So this is why. So you unsubscribed. Very interesting. Okay, very interesting, y'all. Very interesting. This is great. This is great. If you're new to the program, okay, make sure you go ahead and subscribe. Okay, show me it's real out here. But we're gonna go back to what we originally say. What you see on the screen from my brother Juan J. Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Because we're gonna put this work out here, regardless of folks like it or not. Okay. We didn't necessarily develop this program. I didn't launch this program, this platform, to be liked. I launched it to be useful. All right? And what we want to be and provide at all times is value. Okay? And this is information that we should remember here. But let me cut the short chat. Let me go to, you know what? We see the receipt. Y'all make sure that's a real receipt from an illegal immigrant. Okay, that's what they have under this administration, which Trump has said he will take away. But I want you to know that you got resources, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to my brother Vader for this one. And in the case of my brother Juan J. Johnson, you see on the screen here, if you see something, ladies and gentlemen, say something. That is the number right there on the screen. Okay? Yeah. That is the number on the screen. And I have a personal testimony I'd like to share with y'all. After 31 attempts, I was successful at reuniting families twice. Okay. I did my civic duty here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Again, my brother Juan J. Johnson, if you see something, say something. Okay. So again, being the moral fiber of these United States, Chef C took it upon himself to see it through, to follow the goal of uniting these families here. I'm sure, those families that, were successfully brought back together under my relentless attempt to, create union there again. We succeeded, 31 times, ladies and gentlemen, 31 times.
That's determination.
Okay. But again, 2 times we got the job done. Okay. 2 times. One yielding a $1,200 opportunity. Okay. And the other yielding a $1,600 opportunity. Okay, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah. So in total, after 31 attempts, okay, I have successfully cleared $2,800. Okay? Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to my brother Black Laren in here. Salute. All right? Yeah. Successfully executed 31 calls. So, ladies and gentlemen, that telephone number there is what I'm saying to you. She wants to give a leg up or a lift, the Lift Act. Okay? For those of you who are familiar with that, the Lift Act. Well, you want to lift those families up again by bringing them back together. Because there's a lot of folks over here who don't want to go back home. and they need some kind of incentivizing, right? They need some encouragement, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So
Lift off floats.
Oh man, that's
Fight!
yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, help us make a mad. Subscribe to the program if you haven't already done so. Let me just throw this up here real quick. If y'all not already subscribed, subscribe. I done lost a couple subscribers because folks is in their feelings. Yeah. Folks are in their feelings because Chef C is trying to be of assistance. Yeah. So check it out, ladies and gentlemen. You know, let's just go back to the regular page now. Let's go back because we want you to get this number here. Let me zoom on in here. Let me zoom in. Yeah. Okay. Now, what we have to understand, ladies and gentlemen, we as law-abiding citizens. Shout out to my brother Juan J. Johnson. Again, he has instructed us in the most logistical way. Okay, most law-abiding way. If you see something, say something. Okay, some of the brothers and sisters out there semi-struggling right now. I mean, in my eyes, we're all struggling. You know, you have an opportunity, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, to kind of get your lick back, for lack of better words. Okay, get your lick back, ladies and gentlemen. Do you see what's on the screen? You have been under 4 years of tyranny. 4 years of tyranny. They told you that these are asylum seekers. They just want to work hard, feed their family. Well, we just told you that a good amount of them are vigilantes. Okay? We just showed you better than we can tell you. All right? And we're not advocating violence here, ladies and gentlemen. We're advocating justice. Actually, we're presenting an opportunity zone, ladies and gentlemen. This is an opportunity zone. Trump just declared this year, ladies and gentlemen, that he will put millions, almost nearly billions of dollars of reuniting families back together. And the young man, Tim, also said that, you know what, he concurs and he thinks, you know what, if he has to deport one, deport the whole family. Right? I have to agree with that. I think that's an excellent opportunity.
The woman said it would cost $88 billion just to deport 1 million. And he said back to her, it ain't nothing but a thing.
Easy money.
How much is peace of mind worth?
Right.
How much is peace of mind worth? How much is national security worth? Because if you could get you a $1,500, $2,000, $4,000, $5,000 lick, he just told you he's willing to spend up to 90 grand per. Imagine if you didn't just catch you a Home Depot wet Pakistani. Imagine if you caught you one of these kung fu Jason Bourne types, because 20,000 of them crossed that border in 1 month from China.
Keep it. Wait. Can we rewind that?
Go ahead.
They got 8 gun manufacturers that they own in the United States. You can Google that. I think Black America only got 1 or 2. So yes, they got enough for a standing army right here on American soil. So hit up, brother Lone Wolf. Get that 2A as soon as possible. That's a part of your civic duty as well.
Get that 2A training, but keep your eyes peeled, because if you catch you one, the government might make you a nice little deal. You might hit a 4 or 5 figure lick, depending on what kind of ICE report you made.
Right. Right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to ask you some questions. Who, what, when, where, right? How often? You got to tell the location. You got to say that if you know the name, make sure you know the name. Again, as we said here with my brother Juan J. Johnson, the quote of today. Let me bring that back up. Hold on. Pardon me, y'all.
Chef, check your text. I just sent you a text.
Okay. Yeah. Now, again, the understanding of today. If you see something, say something, ladies and gentlemen. Again, if you see something, hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's not coming through.
Let me see something. Give me
Interesting. So, again, shout out to the 120 plus in the building. If you see something, say something. Now, what we want you to also be aware of is that this young man, young Venezuelan guy, I believe here, also came here with different intentions other than seeking this asylum that we heard so much about. Okay? So let me make it plain for y'all. Let me show y'all here.
Recruited to join the gang to commit robberies. But the most shocking claim, the gang has been smuggling guns into city-run shelters.
Tren de Aragua members were smuggling firearms into city shelters inside food delivery packages. That way they don't have to go through the metal detector.
The NYPD is on to this gang.
We've never seen anything really like it. They're so dangerous.
Police say within the past year, there's been an increase of over 300% in robberies and grand larcenies. NYPD Chief of Detectives Joseph Kenny, who was on the 6 o'clock news earlier this week, says it started back in 2022, 2023, when the influx of migrants started arriving. He says these gang members have no respect for law enforcement.
In fact, that they were learning through intelligence debriefings that they're actually instructed to shoot police officers if confronted.
According to the NYPD, that's what happened on June 3rd when the two officers tried to pull Mata over for driving an unregistered scooter the wrong way on a one-way street in East Elmhurst. Mata telling investigators that shooting at police officers is what they do in his home country.
Venezuelan police officers get shot often in my home country because criminals feel there is a chance of getting away.
Yeah, they'll definitely give you a 5.
Where are the Blue Lives Matter people at and the All Lives Matter people at? They need to set up to the front of the line. Where are they? Where are the protesters? Where are the Peter Liang motherfuckers? Y'all know what I'm talking about. They were parading when they killed the Kai Gurley.
Yeah.
So where are all these cats at now? They out here really getting these cops to work.
They'll
what's your echo, brother Negro?
They'll definitely give you a 5-figure. They'll definitely give you a 5-figure lick for turning one of those in.
Okay. Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen. Again, more resources. More resources coming to y'all, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, again, but this is what Negroes voted for. It ain't me saying it ain't what the numbers show. Negroes voted for that. Okay? Yeah. So I'm just like, I mean, listen, we got to make it all make sense at the end of the day. But here's one more thing, hold on. I got something for you. You lazy, Americano. Yeah. Let me show you this. You lazy. You very, very lazy.
No more money for you. You working. No more money for you. Bye. Go back across the No more money for you. No more money for you. It's lazy. You lazy. No more money for you.
Negroes.
That's what they come here with. That's the attitude that they come here with. Right? They come here thinking that they're gonna call us lazy and then practice nepotism to lock us out of our industries. That's the attitude that they come here with. That's the attitude they come here with. So they get to stand up at Home Depot. Try to stand your black ass up at Home Depot and see if Mexican mob don't try and run you off to protect their interests.
No, they might call loitering. They might call the cops on your ass. That's what they might do to us. If we're sitting there, he's loitering. He's loitering. You know.
Nope, they'll call their street soldiers to come and handle you because that's a protected industry. Why is it protected? Because when real construction crews need extra help, they'll go to Home Depot and get somebody to help them out, and they'll be like, okay, you worked out. Here's an application, and now you in. Right. So you can't get that apprenticeship. Why? Because you're not allowed to stand out there with them. How? Because they got mob protecting them. Just like the mob protect they hot dog stands and they fruit stands and the street corn and shit. You can't post up with your cart, with your food cart next to their shit. You can't do that because you're not protected. Who's gonna protect you? With black people got a mob? Are we allowed to have a mob? It ain't no protection for your ass. I don't care if you have a permit. You think the Mexican mob care if you went down to City Hall and got you a permit for your cart? You think they care? You ain't protected. So then when the street gangs in that neighborhood come get you, the higher generals in that mob is, well, you know, you're not part of the family. They don't give a shit about your permit. You got knocked over.
This pilot program in New York City.
There's a whole ecosystem for how they are elevating above us. There's a whole ecosystem.
Just announced that the city will no longer.
Pardon me. I'm bringing up something very nice for everybody.
No, you good. You good.
Makes sense. You know, and this is going to drive home what you're talking about. See, for folks, a lot of folks don't think that these programs actually existed. Okay? Out of sight, out of mind. You know, it ain't me, these Negroes. But let's show folks. Let's show them. Make sure y'all subscribe, y'all. You know, I don't know if it's YouTube taking the subs. But y'all
call
go ahead and subscribe.
Call them thrice.
All right. Fair use.
Just announced that the city will no longer issue vouchers to migrants to pay for food, ending a controversial program that had repeatedly come under attack by conservatives and others.
This pilot program in New York City, drenched in both humanity and controversy, distributed debit cards to migrant families staying in city-funded hotels and allowing them to buy their own food. Eyewitness News reporter Josh Einiger following the breaking news for us. Josh?
Well, Bill, it's a program that, as you say, generated plenty of controversy, but now its absence may raise even more questions. The so-called Immediate Response Cards pilot program was designed to help feed migrant families who'd found themselves in New York with no way to afford food. The one-year contract provided what the city described as culturally relevant food to 2,600 migrant families, allowing them to basically buy what they wanted. A family of four with two kids under 5 got about $350 per week to cover food in a program the city said would actually save taxpayers millions a year. It also reduced food waste. You may remember the food the city had been providing in migrant shelters was seen as not culturally sensitive to the needs of some migrant groups, and it ended up just going to waste. For more than a year, the city was groaning under the weight of more than 200,000 asylum seekers. Officials say the migrant population has actually reduced lately. In fact, a massive shelter on Roosevelt Island is in the process of closing. In the meantime, Mayor Adams spoke on the phone yesterday with President-elect Donald Trump, who had vowed during his campaign to mass deport migrants. Aside from congratulating him on his win, though, Adams today would not say what they discussed.
I got a problem with this video. One of his first comments was, It was drenched in humanity and controversy. And the word that leaped out to me was humanity. What do you mean by it was drenched in humanity? These people ain't supposed to be here.
Come on.
Really, what's humanity is the ones who's here, and you keep practicing benign neglect towards us. How do you say humanity and controversy? You're giving these folks $13,000 food stamps and $5,000 in cash. That ain't humanity. That's thievery because that's my tax dollars. But the minute we say reparations, hear no evil, see no evil. Come on, man.
Right.
Come on. It's not
well,
cool, man.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I definitely just wanted to show y'all the things that you are more than luckily reluctant to take action on.
I'm deputizing all y'all again.
Let's get the wolf in
The
there.
new ones. I'm deputizing you right now.
You've been wolfified.
You've been wolfified.
Yeah. By the badge. Back by the badge.
Yes.
Ladies and
Certified ICE snitches.
We've been inducted into the wolf pack.
Yeah.
You're hot boys and hot girls. You're hot now.
If you see something, ladies and gentlemen, say something. Okay?
And if you get a theme song, this is why I'm hot. This is why. This is why I'm hot. I'm hot because you're not.
Nah. You understand? Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm going to play that song.
We just want y'all to be good out here.
We have to snitch because again.
You said what, brother?
To snitch.
You said you have to what?
We have to snitch. We have to snitch if you want to see your children's children get some jobs, or if you don't want to see the destruction of our community, you have to snitch.
It ain't even snitching, bro. It's not. It's not snitching. Because I didn't do this dirt with you. I didn't do this dirt with you. You came here illegally. I didn't come here illegally. You busted in my house.
Yeah,
You climbed over my fence. It ain't snitching.
Yeah,
it's law enforcement.
Yeah,
it's law enforcement. It's my right there, Sister Star. It's my civic duty.
Civic duty. Yes,
Sister Star. You understand?
Look. Let me make it real plain for you. Okay. You live across the street from your bestest homie. Okay. And you and them been neighbors and been friendly and cool for 10, 15 years, however long you've been living there. And you see somebody jump that fence and break in the house. Is you call the police? Is that snitching? Is that snitching? That's your friend. Is that considered snitching, or are you doing your civic duty, your neighborhood watch duty, looking out for family, looking out for friends? It's not snitching calling ICE. These niggas is illegal. They climbing in your house. They climbing in my house. They climbed our fence. They climbed our fence and are on our property illegally. That's not snitching. That's not snitching. I didn't do dirt with them.
Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, this channel is not meant for kids. Okay, anyone under the age of 13 by medical and law standards, or the channel are not held responsible for anyone watching this channel who is under the age of 13. Videos are age restricted to 18. Okay. All games shown, blah, 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 unless otherwise stated. These ratings are by blah, 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 blah. Please, if you are under the age of 18, please go watch another channel. Do you understand? Also, fair use. All video, songs, images, and graphics used in the video belong to their respective owners, and I or this channel does not claim any rights over them. Okay? Let's be clear. All right? Now, this is for learning purposes, such as criticism, comments, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research, ladies and gentlemen. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute. Okay? That might otherwise be infringing. I just need to read that out loud. The opinions of everyone on this panel are their own. Okay? But again, if you see something, say something, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? If you see something, say something. Yeah? There's an opportunity for you. I testify for the very relevance and legitimacy of this opportunity zone. Okay? Results may vary. Okay? So yeah, y'all got me in here on my infomercial voice right now. Yeah. But results may vary. Okay? So now, I want to leave y'all with that. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank y'all here for joining us today. Brother Negro, man, let them know. Actually, let me go to Brother Coke. If you're in the building, Coke, Brother Coke Sharpton, man, you got the last word, sir. What say you? Okay, they done zap Coke. There you go. All right, Brother Negro, sir, let them know what you got shaking, what's coming down the pipeline, sir.
Yeah, you can find us at our new website. I have it in the process of being built. Shout out to Vader Spec. I strongly employ black businesses if they would like to get their web pages done. The brother got a good setup, good layout plan. Holler at him for his rates and everything. But he's good brother with that. And also he got some working to making sure that your brand really pops. I do have a page it's up, but it's partially done. So I will be adding stuff to it so that people will be able to see what's going on and get up-to-date information in regards to what the Negro Black Knights are doing, what we're about, and what our services provide.
All right. Salute to the Brother Negro. We look forward to that release, ladies and gentlemen. So definitely y'all keep up to date with our Brother Negro. Yes, indeed. Let me go to my Brother Vader Base.
Oh, also, I forgot. See something, say something too. That is your civic duty.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Hold on. Let me put this back up on the screen. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. I don't know why. I think they took it out of the chat. Yeah. I think they done took that up out the chat. No. Yeah, they done took that motherfucker about the chat. I can't even find it, but hold on now. I'm gonna find it. What's going on here? Pardon me, y'all. Bear with your boy for a second. There we go. Motto. Today's understanding. If you see something, ladies and gentlemen, say something. Now, to my Brother Vader Base, Black American Service Supply. Sir, what you got coming down the pipeline? What can the people look forward to, sir?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Brother Negro. Y'all heard me call him out on the last podcast, and I was active because I know what it's like to be Brother Negro. He's got so much shit going on that unless somebody pulls on his coattails to take care of himself, he just keeps running, right? And so shout out to him because he's doing this cancer drive, the breast cancer drive. He's doing a lot of stuff out there for our people. And so while I didn't create a website for him, what I'm doing is I'm hosting a blog site for him. So I just helped him get going. He's creating it himself, and he's doing a great job. And so shout out to Brother Negro. So call ICE, call him thrice. If you see something, say something. And if you need help with your technology, reach out to Brother Vader. I'm here to help.
Salute to our Brother Vader Base, Black American Service Supply, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely. We're going to keep this thing going here. Ladies and gentlemen, again, Brother Juan J. Johnson, sir, let them know how they can get a hold of you. What's shaking coming down the pipeline, sir? You got the floor, sir.
I need you to go to lwftraining.com.
There you go.
Send me a message. If you want training, if I'm not in your area, I can find somebody in your area who can help you out. Keep looking out for me on these platforms. I should have my Patreon. Well, my Patreon is up. It's what's it, Longwood Firearms training. But look, I need you to be serious about if you see something, say something. And don't feel bad and don't feel guilty if you're trying to preserve your Black American collective. Because when they come over here, they're trying to undermine and overthrow. And they're unapologetic. They're nice and kind, but they know it's about the resources. And they're getting resources, and we're not. So we don't just let folks just come in here and just take the resources, because we got mouths to feed, children to feed, and we got to live. So if you see something, family, I need you to say something. It's just that serious. And with that said, stay out them stadiums, stay out those theaters. You know, you don't want to be no soft target. Don't think that these folks gonna leave quietly. They appear to be quietly leaving them Democrats, but they are sending a little whistle to the society about not laying down. And so just be careful in these streets. Stay out these stadiums. I mean that. These malls. You do not want to be no casualty. And don't forget, if you haven't got have you considered a weapon of choice? Have you considered a shotgun? Have you considered a rifle? Have you considered a revolver? Have you considered a semi-automatic handgun? I can't tell you no more, because they've really been getting me, man, with this on these platforms. I got to put my suggestions in the question form now. So I need you to consider arming yourselves. Get you some mace, a taser, whatever, but get you something, okay? And I'm gonna land my plane with that.
Salute to our brother Juan J. Johnson, LWF trainer. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Now, man, you see it on the screen one more time, ladies and gentlemen. That's just want to make sure that is in your head. Go ahead and screenshot that. That's for you. Okay? I'm telling you, it's something there in the progressive way. Either you hit the lick or wish you had later. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank everybody for joining us here today. Also, make sure you don't forget to go over there and slide and become a Patreon member. Okay? We are live in about a week and a half, so I definitely want to get y'all right for Thanksgiving. Okay? Make sure you go ahead and become a Patreon member. Also, don't forget to slide it from the soil. I'll put on section, right? Get you your drip, Black American Heritage Flag Converses, or the apron, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you on time. It's going down, right? And then, of course, the Wasi Summit will be shaking December the 14th, ladies and gentlemen. Scan that QR code you see on the screen, okay, to get you up to speed on what's going down. And we definitely look forward to seeing y'all. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, as always, in a system of white degeneracy, you stand for nothing, you fall for anything. My name is Chef C, and I'm out.